Oh, just a moment. We got a banger going here. I've only been standing here for like 30 seconds before I started streaming. We got a banger going. I don't feel like I've heard this before. Alright, it says I'm live. I'll trust it. I did just try. I went on Silent Hill 2 Remake and I did a couple more attempts at the last stretch of the game, trying to see if I could get another ending. I've looked up other people's guides. Different guides do have differing information. So, yeah, no one knows how to get each ending. But we can go by what we do know for the original, which I'm pretty sure was data mined stuff. For a remake, people haven't data mined it yet, so we don't know exactly what works. But for the original, I'm pretty sure we know exactly how to get each ending in the original, so we can kind of just use it as a map. And it's quite logical. Regardless, I went through, I did a couple attempts, just going from the final boss stretch, trying to do the things to get different endings, and no. I always got the in-water ending, which is really unfortunate for Silent Hill. Regardless, Genshin Update came out a couple of days ago now. Yeah. I'm really tempted to pull Chioi, more so than Zilonen, to be honest, because like Zilonen is literally just Kazuha Part 2. And there's definitely things that interest me, primarily in that she's Geo, and therefore she can take advantage of Geo resonance. Potentially, like partner her with John Lee. And then you can make yourself a really powerful hyper carry, potentially. But then I'm wondering, like, who would want that? That's the thing, I don't use Kazuha a lot. I do agree Kazuha is a very valuable pool. He is. But, like, there are definitely people who will, like, never need Kazuha in a team. Because, like, he is... Kazuha's best combined with Hydro, Electro, and Pyro teams. If you're not using a Hydro, Electro, or Pyro DPS, Kazuha's completely useless, pretty much. And even then, he's not always the best in slot for those teams. So he is like a really good pool, but not always. A Geo character, how that compares, that's interesting. So I haven't really put a lot of thought into Zilonen or Chiori. I did drop a 10 pull on Chiori the other day. Let me actually check my pity. I already have enough. If I want to get a 5-star, I can. But I think I want to save for the second part of this patch. Alright, I have 33 pity right now. 33 pity. 111. 111. 125. I have 125 wishes. Plus even more there. Plus another 16 days. I have enough to almost get hard pity. So if I want one of these two characters, I can basically guarantee them. Pretty much. Her weapon, something I will give Zilonen, is her weapon. It is not this one. It's fucking crazy. This is crazy. 25% all elemental damage bonus for your entire party. If you can reach that, you may not be able to, but that's fucking mad. I'm pretty sure Kazuha's signature only gives you like an extra elemental mastery or something. But yeah, this is actually seems like a crazy good weapon, specifically on Zilonen. But you could probably also slot this on Kazuha and it'd be good. Not crazy, because you want to build him for EM, but you could make this work. Yeah, I don't think I want to pull Zilonen simply because I don't use the kind of teams that actually want this kind of damage buffer all that often. And, like, I'd rather, what I think is simply better, is to get C2 Farina. Because C2 Farina is just better, right? First of all, Farina is the Hydro character. First of all, you can run Farina as a main DPS if you really want to. if you have a C6. Or even maybe if you give her a Hydro infusion somehow. Candice. Actually, yeah, that probably is a team you can make work. Yeah. Of course, the elemental damage percent buffers, like Farina, work best with Hydro, Pyro, and Electro. Farina is Hydro, so she is buffing herself in quite a big way. Just through her buff. Getting her constellations allows you to get her buff quicker and deal even more damage. She herself is like one of the best sub DPS characters in the game. She can also be a healer if you want her to be. Her being on your team can turn Nouvellette into a healer. Right, she doesn't offer the same Res Shred, but she has a higher damage percent buff. I just think it's better to just go for Farina Constellations rather than pick up Jilonen and Kazuha. Now, if you were to pick up one of the two, if you had to pick up either Jilonen or Kazuha or Farina, I would go Farina. If you cut Farina out, I actually do think Jilonen would be better in Kazuha, simply because Kazuha needs 1000 EM to max out his buff, whereas Jilonen doesn't. Jilonen's buff, I think, is just entirely in her base kit. There's the artifact set, which gives her the damage percent bonus, and there's and then the Res Shred is just in her kit. Whereas for Kazuha, it's the inverse. The Res Shred is his artifact set, and the elemental damage bonus he gets with scaling EM. For Kazuha, for his damage bonus to be good, you need 1000 EM, which is very hard to reach. This is not his proper build. With his proper build, he reaches like 900 something. With me. Also, you really want Cyphosis Moonlight for him. Now, he does have sub DPS. But yeah, so I'm just not all that interested in Jilonen, to be honest. Yeah. But I am interested in Shiori, primarily just because I'm a simp. Because I am. I'm not afraid to admit. Of course, the next part of the patch is very interesting to me because we got Nahida, who I'd like to get C2. Her C1, who cares? Her C2 is crazy, one of the best constellations in the game. I would eventually like to have a C6, but obviously that's very far down the line. Hu Tao constellations. Nah, that's not a good C2. That's not particularly a good C3. That's not particularly a good C4, or C5, or even C6. Actually, her C6, it's alright. I mean, her C6 is basically once every minute you get 10 seconds of immortality and guaranteed crits. So this may not benefit you at all. This C6 can do literally nothing for you, depending on what your build is. I'm pretty sure physical res 200% means you take 0 damage. 0 damage, and your crit rate is 100%. But, like, what if you crit all your hits anyway? So then it doesn't give you a damage boost, and of course, if you just dodge well enough, then the physical res also doesn't matter. So this is an interesting C6. Honestly, I would have that be like a C1 or C2. If I were a game designer, quite frankly. Maybe that'd be too generous for a gacha. Star of Homer does interest me. It most definitely does, but I do already have a Refinement 5 Dragon's Bane. I forgot I had this thing. Yeah, so I think I want to get Nahida's C2 and even maybe her signature weapon. But I don't know. The other thing is, like, if I got Shiori, I don't know if I'd ever use her. I would just be pulling her just because I find her sexually attractive. Which, no. That's a bad idea. I haven't bought any of the top-ups yet, and yeah, I have enough to buy a 5-star character right now. That's the thing, I'm waiting for Ayaka and Shenhe, which means 360 wishes between two of them. How many wishes can you get if you buy all top-ups? Let me do math real quick. $26,160, which is just shy of what you need for a character. You need like 28,000 for 100% guaranteed. That's if you buy all of your top-ups. Oh boy. Love gacha games. Alright. Now if I combine that with what I already have... Okay, so plus 13,100, let's just say. Right, that's 39,000. All right. So if we divided that by 160, we get 245 wishes. All right. Okay. So I would love to get Chiori, but it's probably not going to happen. With Nahida's Eidolons, I'm thinking I might just wait until the stream, the update stream comes out, find out who's in the next patch, and then decide based on that. So Nahida's C2 would be really nice, but I don't need it. Like, Nahida's teams are already my top performing teams. Part of me wishes I'd pulled a Raiden's signature weapon.
Things have been looking really rough for Natlan lately.
I already know this quest involves Kit Lally, who seems fun, maybe.
Just waiting around won't do us any good. Let's go and see if there's anything we can...
I'm not particularly excited for this quest. I am not. I've not heard anyone talking about it either.
The Adventurers Guild
So there seems to be very little interest about this quest. And this is Act 3 and 4, which means the next update is going to be the end of the story. Let's see how it goes. Also, probably not going to be able to beat the whole of this today.
Since we're facing the same enemies, I'll send you the intel we've collected on the Abyss so far. Then we can take a look at how to coordinate our efforts.
All right. Thank you so much.
Hi, Catherine. It's us. Got any new commissions?
You two have come just in time. Given how the Abyss has ramped up its activities lately, so the Pyro Archon suggested that the Scions of the Canopy and the Adventurers Guild focus on once we receive word of enemy activity, we can notify the... Yes, precisely. This should also allow us to focus on gathering information. So please also take a chance to relax, you two.
Which also means there's no new locations here in this story quest, which is going to be very interesting.
For some well-deserved rest.
Or maybe we will get a new dungeon.
So that's the plan.
There's no...
We can finally stop and take a break.
No new locations, which means we're not visiting any of the new tribes. So I'm very curious as to what they're going to do with these two story quests.
Paimon knows that. It's not like Paimon just wanted to lay here and do nothing.
The movements of the Abyss are always unpredictable. There have also been times when it suddenly became more active in the past. Once the disaster is over, everyone will return to their normal lives. We just all hope that...
Oh, right. Most people have no idea just how bad the situation has gotten in the Night Kingdom. Oh, hey, Kachina!
Uh-oh.
You feeling better now?
Right. Genshin Impact's English voice actors are currently on strike, I believe, because their agency wants to use AI. And so they went on strike. That's a shame. So that means some of the characters may not have voice acting, and it seems like Kachina is going to be one of them. Oh boy. I did hear not all of them, because that would be really bad if they released a quest with 0 voice acting. But this is a shame. Well, point of a story quests are supposed to have a high production value than world quests, which, you know, have no voice acting most of the time.
So we'll finally get to meet Shilonen, the legend. Things.
Also, I need to do her story quest, and I also want to go ahead and get the exploration rewards, because the rewards will again certain exploration percents, and also completing the new world quests. Which Genshin Impact did say are good, but I'm not sure I trust him.
After all, you're already a victor of the Night Warden Wars.
Yeah, we already have her story quest unlocked, so we did all the prep for it. So it won't actually take as long as the other story quests. Yeah, all things considered, I don't know, should I just save my wishes for Aiko and Shenhe? Because if I need 360 to guarantee both of them, and currently, with all the wishes I currently have, and buying all the top-ups, I only have 245.
So young, and yet you've already got quite the reputation. Wait, are you Outlanders?
Yep, we're
So yeah, her voice is not what I expected. Also, just her design. I thought she was going to have like a big
I was
bulky
aware
coat,
that you're
but she
travelers.
doesn't.
It's just no one told me that you're Outlanders. No, the only thing she said is that a new hero had pledged herself to the plan, but we need to forge an ancient name to ensure she'd be able to return safe and sound.
Is there some use of sound quality off? It sounds like she recorded it in a closet, not a voice recording studio.
And she did mention that it would be quite difficult to forge an ancient name for them, but at the time, I thought she was just commenting on my skills. But I seem to understand where the true difficulty lies now. Oh
yeah, the next patch is actually going to have two
used to it, really. I just
new 5 stars in it, which
need
is
a
not
moment
great. That means only
to process
2
things. The Pyro
Both
Archon's
Aika and
requests
Shenhe
are
are
always
overdue for
difficult to
reruns as well, by the
fulfill,
way.
and
Shenhe is
used to
very
argue
long
a lot.
overdue. Again,
Honestly,
Shenhe got her last
probably for the
run
better that
when
she didn't
I
bring
first
this up
started
at the
playing the
time.
game. It has been a year and a half
Anyway,
waiting for Shenhe.
I can't argue with her if she isn't
Be
here,
it in
and it'd be
October
pointless to take my anger
2024,
out
her
on someone
last
else.
run
But
was, I think,
just
April
because I
2023.
understand her rationale doesn't make me any less upset.
Holy
After
shit,
all,
that
she
is a
must
year
have
and
known
that's
that forging an
18
ancient
months.
name for an Outlander is an
That is like
impossible
over a
task.
quarter of the time the game has been out.
Impossible?
It should be illegal. I
As you
think it should
probably
be
know,
outright
an ancient
illegal
name is a symbol of
for
a
a gacha
hero's
game to
sparing
have
glory,
over
which
6 months
grows even
between
richer
encounters
and
banned.
happier as generations of successors
If
inherit
we
it.
have anti-loot
We
box
forge ancient names by
legislation,
engraving the
we
heroic
should be
deeds of an
adding it to
individual
gacha
who
as
will
well, I
become the
think.
first hero of that particular name. But they were all performed outside of Natlan, correct?
Yeah,
This
that's
leads
right.
to me fetch quest.
Then those deeds haven't been recorded by the Night Kingdom. To take it one step further, even if you had performed heroic deeds in Natlan, as an Outlander, your actions still wouldn't have been recorded by our lands. Only memories and experiences that have been acknowledged by the Wyab can be used as a basis for an ancient name. Even the greatest of craftsmen cannot create something out of thin air, you know. That's just how it is.
Seems the Wyab don't want just anyone to get a name, huh?
Mawika, of all people, should know better than anyone.
See, you can tell
Yet
that
she's still
audio
entrusted the
quality
task
difference
of
between
forging
Time
the
1 and
ancient
Cylinder
name
End
to
here.
me.
Why are you recording your audio in a fucking closet? What happened?
Oh, Paimon gets it. Nobody's happy being asked to do the impossible.
So we have Kachina with no voice acting, Paimon just being as usual, and Jilonen recording her lines in a fucking closet for some reason. What is happening?
Ugh, don't remind me. Let's just focus on how we can pull this off. How to achieve the impossible.
You mean you're already willing to accept the task?
Well, what else can I do? What's happened is already done, and it's not like I can outright defy the order of my Archon.
However, it's also
if she gave me this order, then she believes the ancient name is an indispensable part of her plan, and that I'll be able to find a way to make it happen.
Also,
in other
Capitano,
words,
if he
the
runs,
order is an affirmation of my abilities.
Ever.
Whoa, not only has she accepted
Mavericka,
the task, but now she's looking for silver
Mavericka
linings?
could beat out Farina as like the most valuable character in the game. Because, I mean, Farina's great and all, Hydro, Buffer, and Sub DPS, we already had that in Milan.
The key
Farina
is
just does
getting
it
the
a little bit better.
Wyatt to somehow acknowledge the traveler's existence and record her
Farina
heroic deeds.
has a better buffing,
We
but
heard the
worse
voice
Sub
of a Wyatt
DPS.
when we were in the Night Kingdom before. We even had a whole conversation with her. If we can talk to her again, maybe we can figure something out together.
But the thing is that Mavericka...
Well, every tribe has their own Wyatt. How do we know if the one you met is indeed the best one for
Mavericka
us
is
to
likely
talk
going
to?
to have Pyro,
Plus,
Sub DPS,
considering
and
the
buffing, and
unprecedented
active DPS as
nature
well,
of this
to
situation,
that.
I have a feeling
So,
that the acknowledgement of one
there's only
Wyatt alone
one Pyro
would
Sub
probably
DPS in the
not
game
be
right now,
enough.
which is Zhang whereas there's plenty of Hydro Sub DPSs. So Mavericka being a
That
Pyro Sub
requires a
DPS
level
will
of
be a lot more
knowledge that
valuable than
I do
Farina
not
being a
possess.
Hydro Sub DPS.
We need to find a consultant who's an expert on all
So it'd be
things
a good
Night
idea to
Kingdom
call her just based
Wyatt.
on her strength.
The first
As
person
a
who comes to
character, I'm
mind
not
is
particularly
Lolly
interested in
at the
her.
Masters of the
I like her
Nightwind.
design.
The one we call Granny Eats to Leap.
Oh, we've heard that name before. A person who can make something like that must be pretty impressive. I'm sure she'd be able to help.
Still, she's older now and quite eccentric. It's hard to even book a meeting with her, given that she's constantly holed up in her room and doesn't like to be disturbed. I've heard that to get her help, you have to be extremely patient with her and know how to keep her spirit up.
I hate to break it to you, but...
Huh. Why is that? I mean, didn't she already help you before? And you even managed to save Kachina.
You can hear
Yeah,
a voice
at the
bouncing off the
cost of her
walls.
spirit speaker stone being split into two.
Great going, Mavericka. We're already off to a rocky start here. In that case, I guess your only option is to try to emphasize that this is an important order from the Pyro Archon. Hopefully, Seat Lolly would still want to show respect to the Archon. I'll also write you a letter on your behalf. If you can find someone to deliver it and mention some good things about you, then that should help too.
Paimon sure hopes a Hal won't interrupt when he's talking, though.
Alright, Kanich is a seasoned negotiator. I trust that he'll know the best things to say. Please just give me a moment to write the letter, and we can meet up near the Statue of the Seven later.
Sounds good. We'll take a stroll in the meantime.
Actually, that reminds me, I need to sort out a placeholder artifact set for... I can check... What the fuck is this? Yeah. Right. I did get lucky enough to have a cryo damage bonus goblet, but it's not good substats, so... We we need a crit damage circlet. And we will need different sets for Aika and Garnu, because Garnu will need less ER, whereas Aika will need a fuckload. The thing is, though, honestly, I would also be pulling Ayako because she's like one of my favorite characters. Her playstyle, I'm not a big fan of. I'm not a big fan of Freeze. I would just be pulling her because I like her as a character as well. Actually thinking about it. But she is like one of my favorite characters. Yeah, I've been grinding Blizzard Straya for the last couple of days. We also want one for Shenhe. I think for Shenhe we just want maximum attack. Right, there's a placeholder Shenhe set. Oh, Colette. I don't know, there's just... Oh, Kenichi, there's no voice acting either. There's no characters I'm like super excited for in Genshin. The thing about Honkai Star Rail was that the constant barrage of 5 stars is really exciting, but it's also, of course, really predatory. There's always some new characters to look forward to, but also chances are you're going to have to spend hundreds to get them, so... Yeah, right now Genshin is not only characters I'm actually really looking forward to getting, which kind of sucks. I mean, ones which I am looking forward to, I have no clue when they're going to rerun, and they are just reruns of Constellations as well for a lot of them. Like, mainly I want Novelet C1 and Freener C2. But like, the two things I want most right now.
I'm sorry to put this on you, Kenichi. It's just that you're probably the only person who knows how to deal with her. Oh, wait, so Kachina and the Traveler also know about the plan?
right. She mentioned there are 6 heroes and that Shilonen is one of 4 that have already been acknowledged.
Oh, well, then I
Also,
suppose
yeah, I haven't
there's no
played
need to
Mulan
keep
a
any
lot.
secrets between us.
It's been a
Having
while.
companions walk by your side is perhaps the best solace
I
when
haven't been using it as
facing
much.
such a bleak reality.
So I can suppose you can say her gameplay gets really repetitive. She really forces you into one playstyle.
See...
Given how the Masters of the Nightwind love to babble about dreams and revelations, they're already a pretty strange bunch to most. I've never met Auroran, but if they consider him the odd one, he's got to be pretty far out there.
Huh. Makes sense. But Paimon wonders how Citlali could be the first one to notice Auroran's disappearance if she spends the whole day in her room.
Huh, so...
Yeah. Plus, we kinda
Like,
owe
do
her
I
one
even
in
want
Lena makeup for
Arlecchino?
breaking the
I
spirit
already have
sisters
Hu Tao, and
down.
Hu Tao does more single target damage
this is
than
a
Arlecchino
pretty
does.
well thought out plan. As expected of Molly Poke
So
and
I
Meech. Then,
I
yeah,
don't know how
I'll
much I
leave my
want
letter to
Arlecchino.
you.
Arlecchino does
Let's
have
hope
better
Citlali can
AoE,
meet at the stadium
but
in a few
Hu Tao is
days.
better in terms of survivability and single target damage, I think. Look, I've seen people who have Arlecchino builds way better than my
Okay, then
Hu
let's
Tao
part ways
build,
for now. I'll see you
yet
in a
my
couple of
Hu Tao is
days.
actually out-damaging theirs. Like, in single target. Arlecchino does have better AoE, that's indisputable. Yeah, I don't know how much I like Arlecchino's playstyle. I was like, if I did get her, she may just like outright power creep Hu Tao for me just because of like comfort. I wouldn't want that to happen because Hu Tao's one of my favourite characters.
All
That
the
being said, I haven't
world
played Hu
holds
Tao.
dear.
Oh, it's time to meet up with Shilonen. Let's ask her how things have been going.
So actually, based on that, maybe we should switch to it.
Hey, Shilonen, how's everything
If a
going?
pirate Archon
Oh, hi, Traveler and Paimon.
has healing as her skill and the damage buff as her burst, kind of like Bennett, but for Bennett, the healing and the damage boost is in his burst. If the Archon has healing in their skill, I would actually be really happy about that, and I would definitely pick him up for that. Because, like, I hate running Bennett just because, like, he's so loaded onto his burst that he is not fun to play.
I have bad news. Citlali did not reply to our request. Although, I suppose I'm not too surprised.
Huh? You mean she didn't even bother to give Kenichi a response? Guess she really does have quite the ego then.
Yeah, well, she can be also quite eccentric, though she's one of the most gifted people around. Even the Masters of the Nightwind often struggle to work with her. My guess is that she probably has other reasons for not deigning us with a response. But let's go to the stadium and see if we can meet her there. If we do get a chance to talk to her in person, we can still try to work something out.
That's true. Let's go!
But that's the thing, Honkai Star Rail is releasing 2 new 5 stars per patch for the next like fucking 5 patches, and all of them are like must-haves. Right, except for Rapper. No one cares about Rapper. But after the next patch in Star Rail, which has Aventurine and Acheron in anyway, who are both must-have characters, who I'll be pulling for Acheron and then Aventurine, ignoring the first phase banner.
Toodaloo.
Then the patch after that, we have Sunday and Tingyun. Sunday, I don't know what his kit's gonna be, but it will probably be fucking just Robin power creep. and Ting Yun is going to be a Harmony Trailblazer, apparently, which will make her a must-pull, basically. Yeah. Then after that, we're going to get Herta's Emanator form, and that's actually a character I'm genuinely really interested in that, beyond just like how powerful they are. I really want to see Herta's Emanator form. Whereas like Sunday, he sucks as a character. He's not a well-written character. Ting Yun, we literally don't know anything about him, so why would we care?
That might be true, but this is still a request from the Pyro Archon, right?
But I am really interested in Herta's Emanator form, which we've got a brief glimpse at.
A subject? Well, if you ask me, I'd say we're all more like friends with the Archon.
And I do want to build Herta.
Yes, Mawika is our leader, but that doesn't mean there's any kind of tall barrier between us and her. The only thing is that she often has very high expectations of us.
Huh. So even though she's super powerful, it sounds like she's actually pretty down-to-earth and easy to get along with. Unlike that old hag Granny Eatstily, right? Does she think she can ignore us just because she's famous? You all talk about her like she's some kind of huge deal, but she didn't even bother to reply to our letter! Seriously, if she didn't want to come, she could at least let us know. If that's what aging does to you, Paimon never wants to get old.
Oh, really? So, that's how you see me?
Huh? Who's there? Who's talking next to Paimon?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just a disgruntled old hag, right? Come on, relax. I'm sure my bark's worse than my bite.
Huh? Seat Lolly.
Wait, you're Seat Lolly? You're Granny Eatstily?
Yes, Granny Eatstly. But emphasis on Eatstly, not Granny. You must know this trope from light novels, surely. They use it all the time. The young man who's actually the oldest person in the room. The girl next door who turns out to be a seasoned veteran. The wise sage
I love her character
who looks
design.
like
I
a little
already
kid.
hate her personality.
Oh, wipe that look off your face! You've seriously never seen an older lady that doesn't look her age? Okay, well, don't go thinking it's a trick either. See? I'm barely wearing any makeup.
Did I forget to mention, she's called Granny, but she's actually pretty young. It was an honest mistake. I guess we've just gotten used to it.
I'm sorry. So, how old are you actually?
What? How dare you? Don't you know it's rude to ask a lady her age?
But new animations, though, at least, feels cool.
It's just that your case seems really unique.
So much as if this is one of the most profitable games currently in the gaming industry.
Now she's putting more and more of her foot in her mouth. Really, Paimon just got a little mad since we thought, well, you were gonna leave us out to dry.
It was my idea to invite you here, Seat Lolly. So if you're upset, you can just take it out on me.
All right. I was only joking. I didn't mean to chastise anyone. There's really no need to take all this so seriously. If anything, I'm gonna feel awkward if we keep this going. I received Kenichi's letter and was planning to attend this meeting. Since I had already decided to come, I figured there was no need to draft a reply that simply said, "Understood." Besides, just showing up is the most important part. No? But, of course... It's also natural for people to get held up by one thing or another as they're trying to leave the house. It certainly was a bit awkward to see that everyone else had arrived before me. At first, I was thinking of quietly sneaking over, but since you were already here waiting for me, I started to think about how I should phrase my apology. Only to hear you all talking smack about me. Anyway, that's the whole story. Honestly, it's not like I owed you an explanation anyway.
Huh? What's with that expression? Was she feeling embarrassed just now?
When the Masters of the Night Wind say they struggle dealing with her, I wonder if the feeling is mutual. She seems to be pretty awkward herself. Everything she does and says seems a little forced.
Anyway, Shilonen, I heard that you require my help in crafting an ancient name.
Correct. The situation isn't like anything we've handled before. Let me explain.
I see. So Mawika has asked you to forge an ancient name for an Outlander. Well, that would be a first. And you've also heard all about Auroron. I must say, he's always been a good kid. I can't see him joining the Fatui of his own volition. He must have been coerced somehow.
Yeah, that's what we came here to ask you. We'll help bring Auroron back if you help us solve the problems of forging the ancient name. What do you think?
I suppose I'll just call you Traveler for now. Traveler, come here. Let me take a good look at you. Wealth leads to unending conflicts between people. Yet you alone transcend the value of gold. Baleful thunder and wrathful waves bring terror to mortal hearts. Yet again and again, you've braved them to find new worlds. O weary yet free soul, even the most verdant leaf in the forest will pray for your happiness and safe passage. Those are all the things that I could see in you. You've experienced far more than even most mortals could dream of. You possess the heart of a sincere hero, along with the conviction to lift a torch above your head and walk headlong into the night. Huh? Don't move. There's something here.
Huh? What thing? Don't scare Paimon. Is the Traveler gonna be okay?
Shoo! That should do it. You've just returned from the Night Kingdom, so some fragments of souls were still stuck to your body. No need to worry. I've just cleared out the last of them.
Isn't that kinda like having part of a ghost come back with you?
It's nothing as serious as that. If left unattended, the most it could do is stir up some chaos in your mind, and generally worsen your mood.
Well, in that case, better to get rid of them.
It was nothing. Shilonen, let's follow your proposal. Once you've brought Auroron back, I'll take you to see the Lord of the Night.
The Lord of the Night? But don't we need to talk to the Wyab of the tribes?
Something this important is beyond their jurisdiction. Only the Lord of the Night can decide whether we can grant an ancient name to one who does not hail from our lands. The Lord of the Night is an ancient entity that rules over the entire Night Kingdom, constantly borrowing the power of the sacred flame to combat corrosion from the abyss.
Oh, so you're basically saying it's even more powerful than the Wyab of the tribes. Well, that sort of makes sense, being the Lord of the entire Night Kingdom and all.
Not exactly. It's not so much that one's more powerful than the other. But never mind. That's not important. It would take too much time to explain. Just listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you. The Lord of the Night is currently in a deep slumber, and we can only communicate with its consciousness while in a trance. In other words, in a dream. But I will need to prepare a few more things if we are to hold a ceremony to achieve the state of the trance. I'll make a list. Can any of you get everything for me?
I can go. It'll probably be a long list, so better leave it to someone who knows all the local vendors.
Sounds good. Then we'll go with St. Lolly to track down Auroron.
Phew, the Fatui are nothing to scoff at, so please, be careful during your investigation. If you need any help, just come find me.
Yep, we'll be sure to play it safe.
All right, now it's time for us to catch that brat and bring him back.
I've been looking at Chiori's teeth during
I'm
this
sorry I
cutscene.
made you wait earlier.
Just some which
It was
could be
actually
good for
because
me.
I decided to swing by Auroron's place to look for clues. He has always lived alone. And I found a broken jar in his house. There was also something off about his phlogiston aphids. And interestingly enough, I saw some slash marks in the house that did not match any of our local weapons. My guess is they were left by Snezhnayan arms.
Oh, sounds like the Fatui broke into his house and took him hostage.
But why would they kidnap a kid who just spends his days living in the country and raising aphids? He's only in his 20s. What would they want with him? That's not to say that I believe he's totally innocent, of course. Since he's the only one who was kidnapped out of everyone in Natlan, he must have done something to attract their attention. In any case, we'll get to the bottom of this once we manage to get him back here. I'm truly sorry to put you two through all this trouble with me. But please help me get him back.
You can count on us!
All right, then let's start by heading to where Auroron was seen last.
I do not think your character's well voice acted. Also, I'm eating popcorn, so I'm playing with one hand. And he just C2 would be just really good to get to buff up like all my most important teams. Let me check it again. Right, this is there. It exists. This is probably like a very small damage boost, very small, but it's there. So whatever. This is crazy. Like, this is one of the best constellations in the game. Basically, a 20% damage boost to all bloom reactions. Pretty much. So that's going to increase Nilu's damage by 20%. And then for Alhaitham, this is also huge for Alhaitham. A 30% defense shred. I think Alhaitham will benefit from both the Hyper Bloom damage bonus and the defense reduction, actually. Alhaitham gets both of them, whereas Nilu only really gets that crit bonus. So yeah, this is... Okay, I think I will just save my wishes for this. This should be a huge buff. Alhaitham is still one of my favourite DPSs. I wonder if Alhaitham burning could ever be a thing.
This is the spot. An eyewitness claimed to have seen Auroron speaking to some Fatui soldiers here. I don't know how much you're willing to believe me, but Auroron really is a good kid. I see no reason why he'd suddenly get involved with the Fatui. I'm convinced that what the witnesses saw was actually the Fatui coercing him, or perhaps trying to extract information. However, I doubt anyone would believe me, given there are no signs of a fight.
Didn't Kanich say that she's a big name in Natlan? Feels kinda weird to see her so frustrated and helpless like this.
I feel like it'd be really cool to have an electro buffer who works with burning. So if you have an enemy that is burning and then you hit them with this character's like elemental skill, then it gives burning like a massive damage boost. I don't want like a dot team in Genshin, which actually focuses on damage over time. So you can basically have Nahida as, of course, your Dendro sub-DPS, Zhangling as your Pyro sub-DPS, and an Electro character to trigger Overload onto Burning, which will then just increase the burning damage or something, like, massively. And then you just run whatever DPS you want to run with that. And then you have, like, a Dot team, which has, like, lots of damage over time from Burning, as well as an actual, just like, functional main DPS. I feel like that'd be a really interesting team to run.
Auroron? Well, he was left at the side of the road as an infant. and the people of the tribe took him in. You could say that everyone had a hand in raising him. He learned a lot from us, and once he reached adulthood, he built himself a house out in the countryside. He spends most of his days growing vegetables and raising aphids, living off of what he harvests from the garden. He's always been such a good kid. He would even get his friends to deliver whole bags of fresh produce to my place.
Really should be a healer. So then we could run Mavericka, Zhongli, Nahida. No, that doesn't work. What am I on?
Oh well, let's keep looking.
Mavericka.
He can answer
Serena,
all of our
Nahida.
questions once we find him.
That'd be a really interesting team.
He's been raising phlogiston aphids for a long time, and since they were disturbed, they secreted a special type of phlogiston. We can use that substance to track his movements. Let's follow the phlogiston trail.
Huh? What trail? Paimon doesn't see anything.
Oh, right. I forgot your eyes don't naturally perceive such things. Here, give me your hand. Huh? How about now?
What do you see? Whoa, Paimon can see it now too!
That's right. I used a spell to temporarily transfer a portion of my senses to you. For a short while, you'll be able to see the phlogiston too.
Wow, you can even share your senses with us? First time Paimon's heard anything like that.
It requires a very rare spell that most people aren't adept at. But don't worry, it's a cinch for me. Between the two of you, it seems the Traveler's senses are a bit stronger than Paimon's. When I held your hand just now, I could sense that you've got a great affinity for phlogiston. You're extraordinarily gifted. Anyway, we'll need to use our vision now to track down Auroron. Good luck, you two.
Actually, yeah. I just realised the Genshin community is like way behind in terms of like leaks and data mining compared to Honkai Star Rail. For Honkai Star Rail, we basically know like the next fucking like 5 or 6 patches.
Oh, Paimon was
So
just
fucking
complimenting
letter.
you? Really?
But for Genshin, we know nothing. Genshin leakers really need to pick up the slack. So obviously they're actually overall just really good for a game. Leakers are doing God's work. They promote the game way better than the devs do.
Come on! State of your courage!
Witness the power of Gua. Rain outlines your fate. Busted.
Quick. Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
What does she mean by deep and confusing? As far as elderly shamans go, I'd say that I'm already pretty easy to talk to. Is there any other old hag who's as fluent in the language of the youth as me? But is my way of speaking still not trendy enough? I've already tried my best to match their speech patterns, but given the looks on their faces just now, or perhaps I'm still not fashionable enough? But that can't be, right? Don't tell me they're still getting the impression that I'm super old-fashioned.
Huh? Was that St. Lally's voice?
Now that I think about it, it's a good thing I found some helpers this time. Some things are best done with the help of friends.
What? It's the second half of that line. Okay. Weird.
Oh? They appear to be feeling quite confident. Looks like our work will go smoothly.
Well, that's cool. I like that.
Hey, looks like there's a new camp over there!
She's a cryovision, isn't she?
Yep. Judging by Paimon's experience as a guide...
Again, I really think they should turn cryo, give it an effect like a Quicken.
Wait. The
with a
phlogiston
freeze,
here is a bit
so it
odd.
works on bosses as well.
Let me see.
Paimon sees a small shape
Or
here.
even just allow
Could it
freeze to work
be
on bosses. Why
some
not?
sort of symbol?
This is a
Who cares?
distress signal for the Masters of the Night Wind. Only someone from our tribe would recognize it. So Auroron was indeed being threatened.
Yeah. In Genshin, it's not survivability which matters and what people pull for, it's damage. So allowing bosses to be frozen is not going to hurt them monetarily at all. And it won't make the Abyss any easier. Just do it.
We've got to find him. Fast. Leaving such a subtle mark implies that he was trying to be discreet. In other words, he was probably under the Fatui's watch. If they notice us, we can just charge in and fight them to the death. But what if my darling grandson is also there? I can't have him caught in the crossfire. No, I've got to be careful. Otherwise he'd get hit as well. How annoying. No, I've got to stay calm and keep my composure.
I just wonder, like, how would someone react? Like, they see me playing Silent Hill 2, and then this is what I play next. It's like, yeah. You don't know how good you have it until you return to Genshin Impact. Oh, man.
There are traces of people staying here, too!
Wait a second. The phlogiston around here is jumbled up. I can also smell a mix of elements in the air. Pyro, electro, and some other elements as well.
Kanich told us that you were super amazing. No wonder you can sense so many more things than us.
It's about time that little brat said something nice about me. There are signs of a struggle here. Judging from what's left on the scene, there must have been a fight. But after that, the factions seem to have gone their separate ways. Both the phlogiston and the elemental traces in the air support that.
Do you still remember the little mark we found before? Paimon's thinking, what if Auroron wanted to leave another distress...
Given there are 2 signals leading from here, we should split up as well. I'll take this direction, and leave the other one to you. Let's meet up again later. Auroron, what the heck were you doing? It's one thing to trouble me, but now I had to bring other people into this as well. You little brat.
And off she goes! Traveler, did you hear all of that as well? Once Seatlolly left, that voice went away as well. Paimon even tried calling her name inside Paimon's head, but there was no response. So you were thinking the same thing! Paimon also thought that if we could hear what she was thinking, then she could probably also hear what we were thinking in our heads. She did say that she was quite adept at this spell, and it doesn't sound like she's had any trouble with it in the past. Huh, maybe we're a special case and can hear her thoughts as a side effect. If you think about it, she's really got a lively inner world. It paints quite a different picture from Paimon's first impression of her.
I think it would be way more interesting if it's simply that everyone hears their own thoughts when she casts it. They're just too polite to tell her. I think that'd be way more interesting. But yeah, she isn't literally me, so...
I even see some traces here. Let's follow them and see if we can find anything up ahead. Did you find something? Huh. So we can't tell where Auroron might have gone from here. That's weird. The phlogiston trail suddenly stops. We can't make anything of these footprints either. But he can't have just evaporated into thin air, right? We know he wasn't alone. He had all those Fatui with him.
So, you can hear the sounds of the wind from beneath the earth. I'm very sorry, but please do not move. I have no desire to hurt you. I apologize that our first meeting has to take place like this. It's just that you're much like one of those animals with ears that perk up as soon as it senses danger in their environment. And given your combat proficiency, I would not have been able to gain an advantage over you if you were anywhere else in the world. However, you're now in the Night Kingdom, a familiar domain to the Masters of the Night Wind. Hello, traveler. I'm Auroron, the one you've been searching for. Ah, the Fatui's custody. I see. So even Granny has told you that I was coerced by the Fatui. I'm afraid you've been brought here by a lie, like a false omen in the lingering smoke. My friend and I only left those traces to lure you here. Deceiving you was never our true intent, however. It was simply the fastest and most feasible way for us to set up a meeting.
Greetings, traveler from afar.
Be careful with this traveler. Her soul is temporarily restrained by us, and it appears to have become more fragile in the process. It's taking all my concentration to hold on to her.
It was I who tasked Auroron with leaving the traces to lead you here, and I who used the Master's ritual to bring your soul to the Night Kingdom. I've heard much about you from the past encounters you've had with my colleagues. Given the present situation in Natlan, I would like to sincerely request a formal meeting with you, in person. I will use the opportunity to explain my goals and motivations to you.
I hate to say it, but Capitano's
character
character is too big for him to be playable.
Archon. I believe there is little
Torres
reason
isn't, but like, look how tall he is. He's taller than the standard character model. There's no way they're about to introduce new character sizes. They could scale him down, sure. But to me, he doesn't look like he's going to be playable.
If you would like to hear our intel, then find us to the east of the stadium. But remember, not a word of this to anyone. I would like to avoid any further conflict.
You will see me again once you return to reality. No matter what I say, please, help me keep this a secret. This is all to avoid dragging Granny into this conflict.
Hey, why are you sitting on the ground? Are you okay?
See, Lolly! She froze for a moment and then just collapsed to the ground!
Could it have been those leftover remnants from the Night Kingdom? Do you have any itches or pain anywhere? Don't worry. We can take a short break. Sorry, I know I asked for your help. But had I known you were feeling unwell, I wouldn't have taken you on this trip with me.
Please don't tell me it's going to be like another Cloren situation, where a character appears at the very start of the Archon quest, but then isn't available until the end of the region, at which point you're just not interested anymore. Oh, that is a cryovision, yep.
If you're feeling sick, you should just say so. See, Lolly should be able to, exorcise any ghosts or weird stuff that you picked up in the Night Kingdom.
A seasoned traveler must know the importance of not pushing yourself beyond your limit. If you need anything from me, just say the word. In any case, let's take a bit more time to rest now. Need to be more careful next time.
Feeling better yet, Traveler?
All right, let's get ready. I followed my phlogiston trail earlier to a stronghold guarded by soldiers. I have a feeling that Auroron is probably being held inside.
Oh, so it's close by. Then let's head over right away.
Well, I recruited you to be my helper, which means we're in this together. Like the wind and the clouds. We either move as one or not at all. But if you want to make it up to me, then just be sure to fight extra hard when the time comes.
I want to go into casual archives and just like look at what characters could be interesting to me. Revend I'm a little bit interested in. Palahino, Chiori, Genyun, Kaiju, Wanderer maybe. Hayato Naika. Fuck, I just don't really have like a lot of characters to look forward to. Because I have them all. Yeah, I just don't feel like there's any characters to look forward to. Characters like Seaspring really should just be 4 stars. There's no reason to make them 5 stars. I don't think anyone likes them. Yeah, Emily as well.
Look over there.
Huh? I don't think she sees someone in the middle of the camp.
That's Auroron. So he really was taken by the Fatui.
All right, we'll take the lead.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Don't you have work to do?
I cannot see the sun.
What?
Without the sun, I cannot see the truth. You are currently blocking the light, so I must beseech you to move aside.
Huh? Okay, Mr. Philosopher. That's enough mumbo-jumbo.
Wow. I'm going to rip that guy's head right off.
See, Lolly's struggling to control her temper now.
Are you ready? Let's go kick their butts. On my count. 3, 2, 1! Still trying to resist? You've got no idea who you're up against.
No, my sword! These are about to get done.
I will have order. Stabilize!
Witness the power of Gua! Rain outlines your fate. Quietly now. Game's up. Hanzo.
Auroron!
Granny!
Paimon knows she's called Granny Eats to Lead, but it's still kind of weird hearing someone actually call her Granny.
And greetings to you too, other Granny.
What did you just call her?
Granny. Is that not right? You are Granny's friend, are you not? You seem to be approximately the same age as her, so I figured you're also a Granny.
How many times have I told you? It doesn't work like that. There are a lot of people who look about the same age as me. You can't go around calling everyone Gramps or Granny.
Oh, wait. He's not a child, is he? Don't tell Paimon he's one of those people who look like an adult but are actually only 8 or 9 years old.
Oh, your words have pierced my heart like a thorned vine. Given how hard those thorns are to remove, I may just need to find a pair of tweezers.
Why are you so upset? You can just say yes or no.
Of course I'm not a child. It's just, Granny always taught me to show gratitude where it's due. And since the Masters of the Night Wind raised me collectively, I basically see everyone above a certain age as an elder I should look up to. Exactly.
But if you keep that up, then everyone's going to be your senior.
And do you think saying all of this is gonna save you from a scolding, Auroron? Haven't I told you 100 times since you were a kid? Heed the 3 warnings.
Be wary of beasts prowling around, scammers looking for their next victim, and strange people who appear out of nowhere.
Oh, so you do remember, and you just chose to ignore them. I always knew that living on your own was going to get you into trouble sooner or later. But getting kidnapped? That really takes the cake. You won't always be able to rely on other people coming to your rescue, you know. You're just lucky we got here when we did. Or we might be launching another search and rescue operation to find out where they put your severed head.
I'm sorry, Granny. I'll be more careful next time.
Next time? Oh, good one. You think there'll be a next time after this? Not a chance. They didn't hurt you, did they?
No, they just asked me a lot of questions about Natlan's terrain and made me draw a map of the ley line distribution.
Okay, now answer me honestly. Were you the one who helped the captain escape after his battle with the Pyro Archon?
Yes.
So why did you do it?
Because they said they would need my help from there on out. They also said that if I refused, they'd just come to you, Granny, and they'd already figured out a way to make you do their bidding.
way! I'm no ordinary granny! Would they really dare to come after me? And you! Did the gods give you a brain just for you to not use it? Did you really believe everything they said at face value, and not stop to think? Thankfully, the Pyro Archon only asked that we find the mysterious individual from the Masters of the Nightwind, and didn't slap your name on a wanted poster. Don't think for a second that she doesn't know what's happening. Even if the truth that you see will soon manifest into reality, there is still no need to preemptively panic. Have you forgotten the words that I've taught you?
I'm sorry.
Forget it. We can submit the details of this camp and the defeated Fatui as evidence of your innocence. Let's clean this place up and get back to the city. Auroron, you better remember this lesson well and seriously reflect on your actions. Also, once we return to the city, come to the speaker's chamber with me. I'll need you to explain everything.
Sounds good. Should I bring some of my homegrown vegetables as well?
Your vegetables?
Yes. I grow a lot of fresh produce in my garden. I hope the Pyro Archon won't be too picky about the selection.
Now's not the time to be thinking about that. If you do come face to face with the Pyro Archon, the first thing you should do is...
recite the 3 warnings.
Huh? No! You should emphasize that you were not in cahoots with the Fatui!
How exactly did the Masters raise this guy?
Oh, right.
I see. So Auroron came to the captain's rescue because he promised to help him in exchange for Citlali's safety.
That's right. I'm sorry.
Now that you know Auroron was only trying to protect another member of his tribe, could I ask you to petition the Pyro Archon for her forgiveness?
We'll give her a full report. We'll let you know once she's reached a decision.
Will I need to stay here?
Technically, yes. But if Miss Citlali is willing to serve as your guarantor, then we can release you from custody.
Sure. I'd be happy to do that. I don't have any more time to waste here. I still have other things to do.
Understood. Thank you very much. Mr. Auroron, please report back to the Speaker's chamber as soon as you've received notice of the Archon's decision.
I understand. Thank you. And thank you too, Granny.
Well, at least you won't need to hide your face anymore.
Traveler, Paimon, thank you very much for your help. And don't worry, I haven't forgotten about my side of the deal. Once Auroron is settled, I'll go talk to Shilonen and get started on forging an ancient name for you.
Oh, thank you!
You scratch my back, I scratch yours. It's as good as done. You can just go twiddle your thumbs or something while you wait for the good news. Bye for now. Come with me, Auroron. We've got to find you a place to stay for the night.
Goodbye, Other Granny.
We're finally done. Alright, it's time to find some grub. Huh? What is it, Traveler? What? The captain? Sorry. Paimon just didn't see that coming. So you really saw him in the Night Kingdom? And he didn't attack you? Oh, that Auroron, what is he up to? He sounded earnest enough just now. Paimon would have never guessed anything was happening. All that stuff about protecting Citlali and being forced to help the Fatui, when he's actually been a willing accomplice all along. Yeah, you're right. Still, Paimon appreciates you telling her about this. Paimon will support your choice no matter what, so if you want to go, we can go together. We still have another whole day before the meeting, so we'll just meet with them when the time comes. With the wind. Weird. Paimon doesn't see anyone. Oh, please don't let this be a trap. What was that?
Good evening. Nice to see you again.
It's you. You shouldn't pop up from behind people like that. What are you, a ghost?
I'm terribly sorry. It's just a force of habit.
And what's with you apologizing all the time? You sound so polite and honest, but you're actually doing shady stuff behind people's backs.
You're right. Granny tells me that too. Huh. Come to think of it, you remind me of her. Sometimes you two sound really similar, you know.
I can't decide if I love or hate his character design. We know basically fucking nothing about him, so I can't really conclude on it yet. I really like Starly's character design.
Oh, so you're gonna call Paimon Granny too now?
Well, I could. It's all clear. Over to you.
Excellent. The fact that you showed up proves that I was right about your character. Yet, there's been a lot of talk about you. Child told me that you're passionate about the unknown and willing to take risks. Rather than facing you as an enemy, I would much prefer to bring you to my side. If we allow the current state of things to continue, we will inevitably clash. And that's a scenario that I'd very much like to avoid. I've long heard of your exploits across the nations. Though you have crossed swords with my colleagues many times, I know that you are by no means an unreasonable person. And once you've learned the truth that the Pyro Archon Malwika would never willingly share with you, you may just find it in your heart to consider my proposal.
I assume you've already been informed of the Pyro Archon's plan. In order to defeat the Abyss and save Natlan, she still needs 2 more heroes to appear.
Wait, how did you know that? Never mind. Guess that's not important now.
I've long kept a close eye on her plan. To be frank, it's an exceedingly risky plan. Will the heroes really appear? And even if they come to her, will their power be enough to drive the Abyss back? If any part of the plan goes awry, all of Natlan, even all of Teyvat, will pay for her mistakes. Now, you may have been led to believe that this is the only plan available to her. But what if I told you she's had another emergency plan all along, the details of which she has chosen to keep hidden from you?
Oh, I like his camera. You can actually see the outline of his lips first. So is that like supposed to be chainmail? Like armor just over his face? It looks really cool.
An emergency plan?
Yes. A way to keep Natlan intact, even if her original plan fails. But given the painful cost of its execution...
So I really like the idea
chosen to
of
keep
us
it as a
meeting
mere
a masked
backup
character,
plan.
and it's actually another character we already know in disguise. I'm pretty sure we saw one of the 2 Harbingers, and we kind of looked like them variously. I think it would be badass if there was a character which we already had and already played as, and then they were revealed in another form. Again, like, Honkai Star Rail has so many duplicate characters now, which is so weird. We have Ting Yun 4-star and 5-star. We have March 7th and her 2 paths. We have Dan Heng and Imbibe Lune. I think there's another one I'm forgetting. There will doubtlessly be more as well. Yet Genshin hasn't done that once.
Whether this stems from hesitation, fear, or even naivete, I cannot say. But Natlan cannot afford to wait until she comes to her senses. My fear is that given the enormity of the decision, she will be reluctant to confront the dire reality we face until it is too late. There will be no time left to execute the backup plan, and all of Natlan will be lost to the abyss. We have to make the decision for her, here and now.
Yeah, do you have any evidence for all this? Just telling us a bunch of scary stuff isn't enough, you know. Besides, wasn't it you who tried to seize the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa's plan?
I knew you'd be clever enough to see. That's right. I did not seek the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa. Since I was defeated in battle, I must put to rest my thoughts about the Gnosis. But even so, my desire to save Natlan remains unchanged. And now, I have found a new way to solve the crisis. We can implement it immediately if we reach an agreement.
Someone's here.
Huh? The captain disappeared!
Something is rapidly approaching. Oh no.
Something? Bad news, chump! It's your granny!
See, Lolly? When did you get here?
I knew something was amiss after we were separated. Hidden ceremonial tools, an unconscious traveler. I must say, I'm very curious about what you're up to. How dare you go behind our backs like this, Auroron? Colluding with the Fatui? Really? Oh, here we go again. Cat got your tongue, huh? You really think you can avoid a scolding just by staying quiet?
I'm not trying to avoid anything.
Oh, and now you're talking back. Well, go on then. Explain yourself. What the heck are you up to?
I'm sorry, Granny. I feel so guilty.
You! That's it! Where are my tools? I swear if I don't teach you a lesson right here and now, I'll...
Wait, see, Lolly! Please, calm down. We, still learned a lot of info, didn't we? Like the fact that the captain isn't trying to seize the Gnosis anymore. So, maybe just save the scolding for later, okay?
Listen well, Auroron. You're only getting out of this now because of the Traveler's plea. This isn't over. You hear me? You're right, Traveler. Let's go. We can discuss this more back in the city. You two keep an eye on Auroron for me, okay?
Her emotions just sound a little bit fake. I don't know, her voice just isn't believable. I don't know quite what it is. If it wasn't for that, I would actually really like her, I think. I think I do like her personality, I like her character design. I just feel like her voice acting is a little bit off. And unique animations is always great.
In all my years, I've never had a child cause me so much grief. Do you seriously not see what's at stake here? You've got a head on your shoulders, Auroron. Use it! Why did you help the captain? And I want the truth this time. No answer? Think you're being smart? Then let me ask a different question. What does the captain want? What is his purpose in Natlan?
I'm surprised Zilon's not getting a lot of screen time. This is all about Sitlali so far.
Really? You're just going to stonewall me? use your brain for a second. What do you possibly stand to gain by helping the captain? Only endless trouble awaits you and everyone in the tribe. You've always been a good kid. Why would you throw that all away now? If you're worried about something, just talk to me. Granny would much rather we had a conversation instead of constantly clashing like this.
Why is he staring at us all of a sudden?
I'm sorry that you have to hear all this. You're very kind. Most people would have fled by now. Not everyone can handle Granny's scolding.
Oh? You dare gossip between yourselves instead of listening to me? You...
Sorry, Granny.
Sorry, Granny. Sorry, Granny. You know what? Fine. I'm perfectly aware that everything I say goes in one ear and out the other. You're all grown up now, so why would you listen to an old hag like me? You say all the right things, but then you go and completely ignore me. Well, if that's how you're going to treat me, you can stop sending Aoife over to my place to deliver your stupid vegetables! I don't need anything from you!
Who's Aoife? A delivery person?
That's irrelevant. The point is, he hangs out with this kid, so he must be no good. You kids get to a certain age and suddenly act like you know it all. There's nothing I can say to get through to you.
One moment.
Auroron, if you're still thinking about that so-called duty, then please, just forget about it. The ley lines did not fall to this state because of you. And we've long closed the book on that incident.
Seems they've started talking about some kind of tribal history. I'm starting to get lost.
That's not it, Granny. I know you tend to get down on yourself when you're upset, but I can tell I really hurt you this time. All I can say is I'm sorry.
His voice. Auroron! Where have you gone?
It sounds like he's somewhere super far away, but isn't he right here in front of us?
I'm really sorry. It's up to all of us to do everything we can to save Natlan. So I've got to go.
Get back here this instant! Auroron! What is this? Powder from plant spores? Is that the trick he used?
What just happened? How was he able to suddenly get so far away like that?
It's a trick of his. If you grind spores into a powder and spray it in the air, it can be manipulated to create an illusion. He pulled it off flawlessly. He must have put a lot of time into perfecting it. Don't tell me that's how he's been hunting in the fields these days. Oh, couldn't he have picked up something more useful? Little brat. That's it. The next time we meet, I'm definitely going to break his legs.
Whoa, that's a little extreme. But still, why does he feel like he needs to run from us?
She's literally just edgy
If his
Batman.
goal is also to protect Natlan, then can't we work together?
I'm sorry for interrupting your conversation with them earlier. But even if you'd been able to hear them out, there's no guarantee you would have gained anything substantial. Auroron probably did everything he could to get away because he knew I'd get the truth out of him sooner or later. Ah, that brat. I swear. We've got quite a long walk back to the city. Let's take our time. It'll give me a moment to figure out how to explain all this.
RT Game did a playthrough of Journey, and it was fucking brilliant. His playthrough was amazing. One of my favourites I've ever seen. Not just playthroughs of a game, but also just playthroughs on YouTube. Amazing playthrough by RT. So glad you played Journey.
Do you two have some time? Feeling hungry? How about we get something to eat?
All right, it's been a while since we last ate. Now that we can relax, Paimon just realized how hungry she is.
Then let's go. We can find somewhere to sit down and talk. Food and drinks are on me.
Really? You're not gonna take her offer? That's right. See, Lolly has gotten a lot quieter since Aurora ran away. She seems to be having a hard time. She's right. We're seasoned adventurers, so we're more than capable of paying our own bill.
Hey, come on now. You won't even let me take you out for some food and drinks? I just wanted to treat you to a meal.
Are you sure? We can save you some Mora.
Mora is the least of my concerns. Besides, we're definitely due a meal after all the time we've spent together. Let me get this one. I might be an old hag, but I like to think I'm not completely useless.
Sure, that's fine with us, but Paimon doesn't want you to be sad, sweet Lolly.
Don't worry. I'm sure a juicy grilled steak will work wonders.
Take it easy.
I've actually already seen a tiny clip of this.
Huh?
What are you looking at?
Do you see two people standing by the door? They look like spitting images of each other. Are they twins?
But Paimon only sees one person there.
Huh? How could that be? I guess my mind isn't as sharp as it used to be. Give me another bottle, boss!
Do you think she's drunk?
There you go, miss. Oh my, it's not every day you get to see Granny Itzley here with some friends. Not to mention ones who've made a huge name for themselves recently.
Oh, so you've heard of us?
Of course I have. Aren't you the ones who saved Kachina and brought her back? No wonder you hit it off with Granny Sitlali. She wouldn't spend time with just anybody, you know. I don't even remember the last time I saw her with a new friend.
Wait, so you call her Granny too?
Well, given our ages, it'd probably be more accurate for me to call her my great-great-granny. She's one of the most famous people at the Masters of the Nightwind. Most days, hardly anyone even dares talk to her.
Huh? Gossiping about me right in front of my face now, are you, Chonka?
Oh, please, Granny, I wouldn't dare. I'm just beyond happy to see you bring over some new friends. After all, any friends of our regulars are sure to be great customers too.
All right, that's enough. Go on now. I'm sure the other customers would like to talk to you as well. There's no need to keep staring at me. I promise I'll keep my alcohol down until I leave.
Well then, you have my thanks.
Sitlali? Sitlali?
Who's that? You got some gall calling me by my first name. Let me guess. You want to test your skills against Granny Eatsley, don't ya?
Are you still with us, Sitlali? You're kinda talking to no one.
You chumps come around here, picking fights with me? Well, you know what happens next. You lose, and then run off home to tell everyone about how I'm this big scary bully. It's always the same story. You brats start it, I finish it, and then I end up with the reputation of being some kind of terrible monster among the shamans. I mean, come on. Monster? Me? Really? What did I do to deserve that?
Granny Sitlali, you're not a monster at all.
Exactly! And while we're at it, I'm not some lazy slacker either. Between meditation, advising the chief, and speaking with the Wyab, I actually have a pretty packed schedule, you know! Oh yeah, and I have to mentor all the new kids! Hey, new kid! Yeah, you! Don't play dumb. Didn't I teach you how to find phlogiston? You see? I know my stuff. I'm a good teacher. You tell him. That's more like it. About dang time someone showed me a little respect. Yeah, Granny's a hard worker, all right. You can always rely on old Granny.
Did she just fall asleep with her eyes open? Oh, jeez.
Behind this pitch-black curtain, a chapter of hatred reveals itself. Behind the smoke. The lingering smoke.
Ah, she's meditating again. She does this whenever she's had a few too many drinks. Her mind's actually racing at this point. It's quite the opposite of sleep.
Is this another specialty of the Masters of the Nightwind?
No, I'd say it's an ability that's unique to Citlali herself. While she can easily pick up everyone else's skills and tricks, few have been able to master hers.
Warning, warning. Red, the color of danger, has now arisen within that pair of eyes. Huh? Traveler? Paimon?
What's wrong?
I'm gonna hurl.
Hang on, just keep it in.
Phew. Okay, it's passed. That was a close one.
You had Paimon worried. Paimon really thought you were about to barf all over the table just now.
How embarrassing. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. That's never happened before, I swear. I've never thrown up, not once.
Are you feeling okay? Wanna take a quick walk and get some fresh air?
There's so much that I want to say, but I can't.
Why not? Of course you can. Just say whatever's on your mind.
Please, Paimon, it's not as simple as you think. We've only known each other for a few days, right? What would you think of me if I were to start dumping all of my complaints on you after we've only just met?
God, she's literally me.
Oh, Paimon gets it. You're hoping that we wouldn't think less of you no matter what you're about to say.
No, that wasn't my point at all! Seriously, don't you youngsters know anything about shame? I'm talking about shame! I've lived all these years and still can't get rid of it! Surely, you know the feeling too?
Actually, about that.
Huh? Tell me what?
Yeah, this is as good a time as any.
So, you heard my...
It's okay, Citlali. You had every right to complain about those things.
I can't take it anymore! Why do these things happen to me? Hearing me mumble under my breath is one thing, but hearing what I mumble in my own head? That's too much! It's just like when you're rolling on the floor in your pajamas, but you forget to lock the door, and someone bursts in to deliver cabbages and sees the whole thing!
So that, happens to you a lot.
It happens to people in general, okay? Doesn't matter if you're 200 years old or 1,000 years old. Everyone rolls around in their pajamas sometimes. I was just picking something generic. Take a walk with me. I have things to share with you.
Looks like she's completely given up. Like those criminals who just confess everything and accept their fate.
Anyway, so there go my life savings. Okay, if she doesn't have the worst kit in the game, I'm definitely gonna get her. She is a cryo. There's not a lot of like cryo subs EPSs you want to use as like melt supports. I hope she'll do that.
Well, great view, right? I love coming here by myself.
Wow, it's beautiful!
You're making me want to cry.
Oh no, what do we do? Please don't cry!
I was an expression, okay? A figure of speech. I'm just... embarrassed. Here you are thanking me, even after you helped me all this time. Let's just have a casual conversation. It's easiest that way.
Really? You don't seem like the kind of person who keeps things casual.
Well, I guess I used to be more of a stickler for the rules. And you're right, I don't usually open up to the people of my tribe like this. I'm just an eccentric old hag to them. That story's been passed down so long, it might as well be true.
But you're just a regular person.
The kids of my tribe would have a heart attack if they heard you say that. Granny Eastley is a powerful figure. Be careful around her. That's what they'd say.
Well, you are powerful. Are they afraid of you?
Some are. Others are mad I always come out on top. A few decades like that, and people stop knowing how to deal with you. What about you? Are you scared of me?
We don't find you scary at all.
Huh. That's because you're not from my tribe. You don't know how many delusions of grandeur I've destroyed just by existing. I make people realize that no matter how hard they work, they'll never become a living legend like me. Oh, not to brag or anything. Maybe it's hard to believe. Just pretend I never said anything.
We believe you. Shilonen has full faith in your abilities, and Auroran didn't seem scared of you. He thinks of you as his granny, right?
Yes, but Auroran's a special case. Mawika already told you about her plan. And you've given so much help to Auroran and me. You deserve to learn the full truth. Auroran's not like other people. As I mentioned, he was abandoned as a child. The reason being, his soul is incomplete. The Masters of the Nightwind view this as a bad omen, capable of bringing about illness and misfortune. No one knows who his parents were. He was just left on a rock in the wilderness. It's a miracle he wasn't devoured by some wild beast. The Masters of the Nightwind believe they can see human souls, and in Auroran's incomplete soul, they saw a possibility for Natlan. A possibility to turn Auroran into a vessel for lost souls. The ceremony would allow lost souls to gather within him. Auroran would then be sent to the Night Kingdom to return the souls to their rightful place, strengthening the ley lines and completing the ceremony.
Wait, that doesn't sound right.
Now you see the problem. When damage occurs to the Night Kingdom, the souls held within disperse and remain adrift, unable to find a way back to the ley lines. This loss of souls damages the Night Kingdom even further. The ceremony can send back countless souls at once, which would benefit the Night Kingdom and the souls themselves. Of course, the vessel, Auroran, would be sacrificed in the process. I wasn't surprised the chief at the time came up with the plan. The ley lines were already in a terrible state. A suitable candidate for the ceremony appears, and now you have the chance to make things better. Of course you're going to take it. When the chief asked for my opinion, I didn't give my approval, but I didn't object either. So they went ahead with the ceremony. It failed, and Auroran escaped with his life. Pathetic, isn't it? By not objecting, I basically gave them the go-ahead. Maybe they didn't have my explicit approval, but it's not like I did the right thing. If the ceremony was successful, Auroron would probably be dead. Of course, in my tribe, death is rarely something to fear. But what kind of message would we be sending by sentencing a newborn to death? By using a human life as a tool? It's not right. So, when I learned the ceremony had failed, I was ashamed by my inaction, and absolutely relieved by the result. The plan was never a secret. Or, I guess I should say, there was no point to keeping it a secret. A simple investigation from Auroron would reveal everything. Everyone thought he would be happy he survived. And he never really said anything to the contrary. But just as I was about to put all of it behind me, he asks this question. Would Natlan have been saved if the ceremony succeeded?
Wait, but it's not his fault!
He knows that, but he still feels guilty. Auroron has a strong ability to perceive souls, more than any of us. He understands just how dire the situation with ley lines has become. Maybe he chose to work with the Fatui because he still thinks he owes a debt to Natlan. I can only imagine what they told him.
Traveler, didn't the captain say he found a way to solve the crisis? Maybe that's what brought Auroron into this. Anyway, we can't just let things go on like this. We have to convince him to come back! You don't look so good, Sweet Lolly. Maybe you should head back and get some sleep.
Probably drank too much. It's okay. The fresh air is doing me good. Okay. Forget that. I need to go home. I hit it a little too hard. You've helped me so much already. How do I even begin to thank you?
Hey, we're friends, aren't we? Besides, you already said you owe us a favor, so you don't need to worry about us.
Good point. Well, I'll go home and get some sleep. We can figure out our next move in the morning. Friends. I like the sound of that.
Auroron's probably back with the captain, don't you think? You mean about the backup plan? Do you really believe what the captain told us? Yeah, you're right. We should just go to her directly, but she's probably asleep. We can find her first thing in the morning. For now, let's... go to bed.
Ring cutter! No, my sword! Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Right, back in a moment.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
Noisy outside. Pirates still have asleep. Well, guess we should see what's going on.
You're already here. I was just about to come get you.
Wow, you're up early. That's impressive, especially after all the drinking last night.
Let's not bring up last night. I'm embarrassed about the whole thing. Anyway, I was also woken up by the commotion. Looks like all the warriors from the stadium are on the move. I heard many areas have been attacked by the Abyss, including the Masters of the Nightwind. I need to head back right away.
The Abyss attacked again? Are you sure you can handle it on your own? Do you need our help?
I'll be fine. We also have the support of the warriors stationed at the various outposts. Given the quick response, things shouldn't get too serious. The stadium could always use more manpower, so you should join the forces here. I'm done making excuses for him. He's not a child anymore. He needs to take responsibility for his actions. I was the one who vouched for him, so I need to report back to the Speaker's chamber. I'll accept however they choose to handle the situation. But I should be able to convince them to let me go back to my tribe first to deal with the attack. As for the ancient name, once we handle this crisis, I'll talk to Shilonen right away. Don't worry, I never forget a promise to a friend. Thank you. Alright, I need to start heading back.
She left in a hurry. The situation must be really serious. Oh, looks like a lot of people are heading to the stadium. Let's see what's going on.
Traveler, over here! Oh, perfect. Our Star Outlander has appeared.
Oh, you're all here! But, what's with the whole Star Outlander thing?
Just my way of saying how awesome you are. We've got a real emergency on our hands, so this is the perfect time for you to show off your skills.
Alright, but can we get a quick rundown of the situation first?
The Abyss suddenly attacked the Collective of Plenty, the Masters of the Nightwind, the Children of Echoes, and a number of our camps and outposts in the wild.
Yes, and the attacks are increasing in frequency.
Why we never see these stacks?
The tribes have plenty of defenses, so they're safe for now, but I can't say the same for the adventurers and merchants stuck in the wild. Chaska and I have been searching for survivors and treating the wounded. We just got back, but we need to head out again soon.
Part of the whole point of like the tribal kind of thing you would think would be to, be able to kind of color code your characters and stuff more. You cannot tell these two characters are supposed to be related. These two characters' designs could not be more different. I don't think they share a single color between the two of them. Because I know they aren't like blood related, but still they're from the same tribe. So, from what I've seen from people doing like polls, people also aren't just interested in any of the new characters from that land. I think there's always, on pretty much every single poll people do to like say who you're pulling for in this patch, it's always like 60% are saying skip, and I'm just like, so who are you skipping for? Weird. The only tribe which really feels well identified is Children of Echoes and Mualani's one.
What about you, Mualani? Where are you gonna go?
I'll go help the Children of Echoes. They're the closest, so I can start fighting right away. What about you guys? We could go together. Yeah, that does sound important. No worries. Just leave the Children of Echoes to us. Who knows? Maybe yours truly will have the Abyss on the run by the time you're finished.
That would be pretty great, actually. I hope my tribe gets through okay.
It'll be fine. Your tribe doesn't do all that bodybuilding for nothing.
Let's part ways here for now. And most importantly, be careful, everyone.
Oh, and some of us need to avoid getting contaminated by dangerous-looking substances. That...
Koichi, do we really have to do this now?
It's alright. Alright, let's hurry up and talk to the Pyro Archon.
Here you are.
Oh, it's you two. As you can see, things are not looking good right now. People across Natlan are in danger. Look, I'm very interested in your recent adventures, but this is not a good time. So we'll have to keep our conversation short.
That's alright, we're also in a hurry. We're gonna go help the Children of Echoes after this.
What? So he thinks my plan is too risky. He thinks I'm being stubborn. I shouldn't underestimate the Fatui's ability to gather intelligence. The Gnosis does have that function, but there's more to the story. I will answer you honestly, but you must help me keep this a secret. I can use the power of the Gnosis to save Natlan, but it comes at a heavy price. The Gnosis would drain all the souls and memories from the Night Kingdom and weave them into a giant net, which would surround the ley lines and protect them against abyssal corrosion.
Wait, you can use souls to weave a net?
Yes. It means sacrificing those souls in the process. Souls are just another form of life. The cruelty of this method is self-evident. The Night Kingdom not only houses the souls of the dead, but also our memories and legends. Using the Gnosis means converting all three into material for the net, erasing our history and culture. Even then, the net can still become corroded. If we cannot find a way to repair the damaged ley lines before that happens, then all those sacrifices are for nothing. Given the enormity of the price, it's a solution I refuse to consider right now. I want us to win, but I also care about how we win, and what that means for us in the end. Now it's true, both plans come at a risk, but after weighing our options, this is our best bet. Natlan is unique among the nations of Teyvat. Given the ever-looming threat of the Abyss, the Pyro Archons had to account for the worst-case scenario. Having a contingency plan is our duty, not just to the people of Natlan, but to all who live on this continent. Still, this has always been a well-kept secret. I'm very curious how the captain learned this information.
Oh, one more thing? The captain said he found another way to solve the problem. Could be equally as extreme, though.
Without the Gnosis, he should have no other option. But I see no reason for him to lie. Seems like our only path forward is to track him down, so he can answer that question for us. Judging by your expression, you must have doubted me, even if just for a second.
Not even a little! We would never— Wait, what are you talking about, Traveler?
Just as expected. I appreciate your sincerity. Maybe it was out of caution, anxiety, or simple curiosity, but know this. No matter what, our goal remains the same. We both want to save the people of this land. So now that you have your answer, do you still doubt me?
You scared Paimon. You've really got a lot of guts, Traveler.
That's a good thing. Oh, and feel free to call me Mawika. It's what all my friends call me, and I like it that way.
Mawika.
As for the captain, the intelligence officers we assigned to the Fatui should be back soon. We'll get our answer then.
That's great! Sounds like we just have to wait a little longer.
Not just yet. Even though the Abyss is attacking several locations at once, I'm confident the warriors stationed in those areas can handle it. Don't worry. I just need to finish coordinating our available manpower, then I'll take a small team to handle the difficult locations.
Wait, you're going to fight in person? Didn't you give up your power?
That's true. I'm far less powerful than a god in my current state. But don't forget, I was an experienced and powerful warrior before I ever became the Pyro Archon. No matter how you look at it, my duty is on the front
There is
lines.
also Pyro Traveler, and the possibility they will be good.
I just think there's strength in numbers. If the
I don't know,
people
everyone
feel
told me
emboldened,
Dendro Traveler was
that's
great,
just a
but I...
bonus.
no.
Anyway, even if we respond to these threats in time, it's not a permanent solution in the long run. I've considered moving my
I mean, if
people to
Dendro
other
Traveler had, like,
nations,
healing in
but
their kit, I would
given their
consider them,
close
but Yao
connection
Yao
to
is
the
just
Night
too
Kingdom,
valuable.
a forced
Yao Yao has,
evacuation would
let's be honest,
have
like, just as good Dendro
devastating
application whilst also
consequences.
having healing.
I've told the chiefs of each tribe to strengthen their
You
defenses
know, in my
and advise
current...
people
Well,
against leaving
something
the
which does make me
settlements.
worry a little bit about Nahida
Now, I
C2
just
is the fact
need
that
to find the right time to disclose the
sometimes
true
the
nature
self-damage
of the crisis to the
from
people
Nilu's
of
Dendro
Natlan.
cores are actually enough to kill. There is, like, a lot of actual times where, like, often the reason why I don't use Nilu's burst is just because it generates so many Dendro cores that it actually kills Nahida when she's the on-field DPS. Like, I use Nilu's burst, I switch to Nahida, and the Dendro cores which are generated from Nilu's burst deal so much damage that Nahida will fucking die. So I'm wondering, like, if they crit, is that also gonna fuck me up?
Paimon's a little worried about how people will react.
Yes, but that won't be the only response. In any case, that's for me to worry about. I'll let you know when we have more information on the captain.
Alright, we should head out. Maybe we can join up with Moani. She can't be too far ahead.
No need to worry about me.
Quick, over here! To safety!
Kachina, how many people do you have left?
What's the situation?
There's a trapped caravan that needs our help. We need to rescue them as soon as possible.
We'll go together.
Let's ride!
Need a surfboard?
Stay safe. We've got this.
Oh, okay, never mind. I guess this is my team now. Alright.
Right here! Clear the area! Scatter! Spring forth!
Letting Crave names echo!
I'm not quite sure how Gentleman's kit even works, so I can only pray I'm doing that. Great.
Right here!
Okay.
I really thought I was done for. I can't thank you enough.
Don't worry about it. We're just glad you're okay. Let's see. Your goods look fine too. Guess the Abyss isn't after Mora.
That should be the last abyssal pylon near the Children of Echoes. By the way, where's St. Lolly? I thought she would come with you.
The Masters of the Night Wind also got attacked, so she went back to help her tribe. She said we can deal with the ancient name later.
Yeah, that makes sense. The attacks are more urgent. Alright, this isn't a good place to talk. Let's head back to the tribe.
Off we go.
Looks like a few people were hurt after all. Oh, I should have got here sooner.
The Abyss threw a lot at us at once. I rushed out as soon as I heard the alarm, and there were already so many monsters.
I was like, no one's watching this, but like a genuine word of advice. If you already have Kazuha, do not pull Jironen. If you get Jironen, don't pull Kazuha. You do not need both. The chances of you needing both are 0. Or at least need it. Like, if you want both, sure. But like in the Abyss, the chance of both sides requiring one of the two is 0. It will never happen. Just because that's not how team competitions work. Unless somehow your account is geared that way. If it is geared that way, you've done a really bad job of like which characters you pull. Regardless, that's not really necessarily your fault. Like if that's the case, you are not investing enough in Dendro characters or the mono characters. But you should only ever really need one kind of buffer like this.
Before long, Kachina brought over a whole group of warriors, and just like that, we destroyed several pylons as a team. You mean the situation in the Night Kingdom, right? Yeah, I feel the same way. We've managed to keep it a secret all this time, but more and more people are realizing something's wrong. It's impossible not to feel anxious when things are getting worse by the second, and all we can do is wait.
That just means we need to buy the Pyro Archon more time. Keep pushing, everyone. Every battle is worth something.
You really are an eternal optimist, Mualani. You always find a way to cheer people up.
Why, thank you. I guess it's one of my better qualities.
So, specifics aside, the Pyro Archon confirmed the Gnosis can resolve the crisis, but it comes at a huge price.
And somehow the captain finds out about it, goes to fight the Pyro Archon, and calls her out for having a solution but refusing to use it. Honestly, if he has the same information as us, I can't really blame him.
We talked to Moika before we left the stadium. According to her, the cost of the captain's plan is too high. And, well, it makes sense. If that was truly the better choice, she would have picked it.
Yeah, I trust the Pyro Archon. When I was upset about Kachina's disappearance, she was really sincere and patient with me. Plus, she burned down all those precious mementos for Kachina. She's already proven how much she values even a single person's life.
Can we just have
When
like
it comes
an
to
evil
Natlan
Archon,
survival,
just a psychopath?
there's no way she would hold back.
Maybe that will be with
I
Sarita.
agree. Maybe the captain weighed the
She's the
costs
next one,
and came
isn't
to
she?
his own conclusion, but I'm sure we have different priorities. Life is important, but so are history and memory.
As the Archon, she can't tell us everything, but it seems like she wasn't holding anything back this time.
The next question is, if the captain found a new way to save Natlan, how come the Pyro Archon has never heard of it?
This is all super confusing.
We still don't have enough information. Once we figure out what the Fatui are doing, we'll have our answer.
Let's head back then. Moika said her intelligence officers should return soon. With how many Fatui there are, someone's bound to give something away.
Sounds good. I have a few theories of my own. With a bit more information, we just might get to the bottom of the whole thing.
I was just about to ask. Count me in. If I was just a bit faster, we could
Poor
have prevented
Kachina,
a few
last
people
match
from
she
getting
died,
hurt.
and now she comes back to
People who
life,
could
but now
help
she has
us in
no
the
voice
next
acting.
battle. It's all a chain reaction.
Register? Nah. I'll just follow you around. You know, go where you go, do what you do. You got it. I just don't want to make the trip back. It's so far.
Alright. See you all later. Let's get together and celebrate once this is over.
Oh, you betcha! Moika! Oh, Chatsuka and Koichi are here! Wait, are you okay, Koichi?
I'm fine. No need to worry.
They ran into the Fatui while out on a mission and decided to follow them.
The Fatui?
Calm down and let me explain. Here's what happened. Watch out. It's the Fatui.
Were they attacked by the Abyss? No, wait. It looks like they're protecting a group of travelers. Over there. Do you see?
You're right. That's a traveling group from Natlan. Let's keep observing for now.
We're glad you're okay. Given the appearance of abyss monsters all over Natlan, you should cancel your journey and seek shelter at the stadium or one of the tribes.
Thank you so much. I wish there was something we could give you.
We don't expect anything in return. We were out on a mission and saw you being attacked. It was our decision to help. If you truly wish to repay the favor, you can keep this a secret. If anyone asks, just say you were saved by warriors from Natlan.
Oh, okay. We can do that.
We're not asking you to cover up our activities. We haven't done anything illegal. Our captain simply wishes to remain undisturbed. Nonetheless, the decision remains yours. If we wanted to keep you quiet, we would have employed a harsher method.
Got it. We'll get going now.
Did you hear that? They mentioned a captain. Isn't that...
Exactly. We could be onto something big. Still, there was no trade. They were just helping people in need. I didn't believe the captain when he said he wanted to save Natlan.
Maybe we've been wrong about the Fatui this whole time.
It's too early to say. Let's follow them and see what's really going on.
Chaska trial? She's in next
so
batch,
this
is she
is
not?
where they were
Oh,
headed.
okay.
Looks tricky. It's heavily guarded on all sides.
Koichi, wait for me here. I'll go in and check it out.
Oh, no you don't. How are you planning to get through all the guards?
Look, I can use this terrain to my advantage. With our tribe's special way of getting around, I doubt they'll see me coming.
We still can't see anything on the inside. What if you can't find cover? You won't have anyone to watch your back if you go in alone.
The more heavily guarded the location, the more valuable the secrets. Even if the captain isn't here, we can still figure out what the Fatui are planning. That intel is worth the risk.
Fine. You're not...
That's even more risky. You've been running around saving people for days. I'm confident I can protect myself. I'm not sure...
I can.
You really believe that?
Fine, don't believe me. But you can't honestly tell me infiltrating a heavily guarded Fatui hideout all on your own... You know, growing up, even if I insisted on doing something, it...
All right. If we start arguing, this will...
Guess that...
All right. Same plan as usual. We split up. Got your ropes?
Yeah, let's go.
The Fatui have eyes all over this place. I should wait for Koichi's signal. Now. Not sure how many chances I'm gonna get. I need to act. Good. I made it without getting caught. I should get to that platform over there. But it's guarded by the Fatui. Koichi should have line of sight. I'll wait for her signal. That's it. Now's my chance.
It's no use staying in one place. I should keep moving. Looks like Chaska is helping me by keeping an eye on the Fatui movements. I'll wait for her signal.
This sequence is so thrilling.
Time to move. That was close.
You know, like you can admire them trying to do something,
Can't make it
but
over in one go. I'll wait for my next chance.
the standards really should be
Now's my
higher,
chance.
like way higher.
I made it! That'll show my sister. Let's see. The Fatui's occupying all the best locations. If we could just get past them somehow. Wait, I've got it!
Huh? What's that noise? Did something explode? Oh! It stinks!
What the heck is that? What do you think you're doing?
I could ask you the same thing!
Good, they're arguing. Looks like they just needed an excuse. They've probably had enough of this job already. The people on the hill over there left to help their comrades. This is our chance. Come get me, Chaska. I hope she gets this hand signal.
That's Koichi's signal. Smart idea. All right, time to move. Give me your hand. Quick.
Coming! I checked, and this way is completely clear. It should lead us to the deepest part of this place. Well, I was pretty helpful, right? You know, everyone usually jumps at the chance to work with me. Not my own sister, though. No, she avoids me like her life depends on it.
I was wrong, Koichi. You've done well.
Wait, you're just gonna admit it? Now I look like the mean one.
Let's focus on the task at hand. We're in the heart of enemy territory. The more time we waste, the more dangerous this becomes.
All right. If you're not gonna take the bait, then I'll drop it. Looks like the Fatui are here to dig something up. I'm surprised they mobilized this many people. I doubt it's because they're interested in our culture and history.
It seems like they're looking for a dragon relic called the Source Mechanism. The device is ancient. Barely any information survives to this day. And even people from Natland don't know how to use it. Why would this be the Fatui's target?
Not bad. Looks like it's in good shape. This should be what our Lord's looking for. Took us long enough. Come on, let's get this thing back.
Back? Back where? Should we keep following?
You really want to keep going?
Of course. We make a good team, don't you think? No reason to stop now.
What was that sound?
Uh-oh. We've been spotted. Time to go.
Falling rock incoming! Watch out for your gadget!
What? You'll regret that! After them!
Once we got them off our tail, we went back to observe some more. They'd collected several identical pieces of something. It looked like they were waiting, though. So we decided to come back.
So, Koichi got injured trying to get them off your tail?
She pushed herself too hard and collapsed on the way back to the stadium.
Well, I didn't cause you any trouble while we were fighting, right? So my perfect record remains.
You've done very well. I could make a comment on knowing your limits, but it's not my place.
I know. I'm already reflecting on my actions.
So, our current intel suggests the Fatui is after the Source Mechanism. The device is a complete mystery, even to us. What does the captain want with it?
I have no idea. But it's safe to assume the device could serve a similar purpose to the Gnosis. Shilonen, I need you to gather every scholar in Natland familiar with the secret source.
I'll get right on it.
Thank you both for your hard work. Koichi, it's time for you to get some rest. Oh, and there are gifts from your patients waiting at the speaker's chamber. I've prepared a small gift of my own as a token of gratitude. I'll send it to your home along with the others.
My patience. That's so nice of them. Guess that means I'm doing something right.
You don't need to give us anything, Archon. We were just doing our duty for Natland. I should take Koichi home now.
Well, if Koichi doesn't want her favorite Saurus crackers, then...
I accept. Thank you, Archon.
What am I gonna do with you?
There's some for the rest of you as well. They're one of my favorites too, so don't be shy. I'll start investigating the Source Mechanism right away. If I learn anything, you'll be the first to know.
Yummy snacks! let's ride! What's next for you two?
I'm taking Koichi home. With our parents there to keep an eye on her. I can make sure she actually rests.
Hey, it's not like I'm some kind of prisoner. I'll be fine in a day or two. There's no need to go all the way home.
That's what you always say. Everything's no big deal until you collapse. What if the Abyss attacks again? You're saying if I let you rest in a hotel, you're not gonna rush out the minute you hear the alarm?
I won't. Triple promise I won't.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. On the off chance something like that were to happen, I might. But I'm a doctor. I have a duty to help people in need, no matter how hard or tiring the work gets. I guess you're right. But I don't have to like it.
This reminds Paimon of when we first met. Except you were the one trying to stop Chaska from doing something dangerous.
I'd do the same for anyone trying to put their life in danger. As a doctor, I don't want people to get hurt because of a rash decision.
Then try to see things from my perspective. You clearly want to protect your patients. So can't you understand why your own sister would feel the same way about you?
The two of you are the same, you know?
I disagree. I understand the risks and costs of my decisions.
Who wants to be like her? Overconfident, always making excuses when things go wrong.
That's just not true.
You think I don't have proof?
Okay, don't get into another fight. Just pretend Paimon never said anything.
Don't worry, Paimon. You didn't do anything wrong. Arguing is just how we communicate. Neither of us really takes it to heart.
Plus, I guess we are similar in some ways. Maybe I rush into things without thinking, but I learned that from her. We're family. I can't help it if my older sister is a bad influence.
Okay, you don't have to put it that way.
So, you're all good now?
Neither of us are really the type to back down, so we'll always have our differences. But still, we get along in our own way.
Plus, I know you'll wake up one day and realize I was right all along. I just need to wait.
Be my guest. Come on, let's get you home. See you later, Traveler and Paimon. I'll be back once everything's settled at home.
There's no rush. At least grab a nice meal with your family.
Bye, you two. Take care of yourselves out there.
Those two will probably make up for real at some point, right? Well, we've learned a lot. Let's go over everything that we know so far.
Sorry for popping up out of nowhere. Again.
Why do you look so awkward? Oh, is there something you need from us?
Okay, I won't beat around the bush. Oh, and I'm sorry for interrupting your rest. I'll treat you to some charcoal grilled steak to make up for it.
Awesome! Just give us your orders!
Hey, friends don't order each other around. I'm just here to share some news. Remember what we talked about before parting ways?
Oh yeah, you mentioned how Auroron has always wanted to save Natlan, and something about his soul being fragmented. Paimon and the Traveler discussed it after you left, and we think Auroron is probably back with the Captain. What do you think?
I agree with your hypothesis. And just now, I confirmed it myself. Auroron came back. He helped the Masters of the Nightwind defend our camp.
What? He came back?
I told him to give up whatever he's doing, but he refused. He said they're just one step away from success, so there's no way he can back out now. Apparently, he came back to fulfill his duty to our tribe. when he left, he said it was because he still has a duty to Natlan as a whole.
I'm unsurprised you let him go at all.
I had to prioritize my tribe. Besides, the situation was intense. I couldn't focus on outside and inside threats at the same time. Plus, he was on guard. He knew I would try to go after him, so he made sure to keep his distance. I kept an eye out for a good opportunity, but it never came. All these years of calling me Granny, and I couldn't do a single thing for him in the end.
Don't say that! Your tribe all raised him together, right? That couldn't have been easy.
You're right. Seeing him come back reminded me of when he was little. Running around the tribe, dropping by random houses right and left. He's not only a child of the Masters of the Nightwind, but a child of Natlan. It's only natural for a child to want to do something for their family. Besides, Auroron is my apprentice. He might have a few tricks up his sleeve, but I guarantee I know every single one.
Wait, what are you saying?
Look. Remember how I said Auroron's soul is fragmented? This is the talisman I created to keep it stable. And this gem is what makes the talisman work. It just so happens that Auroron is due for a gem replacement. Since I can't get close to him, I put the new gem in a supply bag and asked Aoife to bring it to him. You guys know Aoife, right? No? Well, he's a pretty famous vet around these parts. He's always bringing me all sorts of things, and he happens to be very good friends with Auroron. Aoife doesn't know what's going on, so he agreed, no questions asked. Auroron would find the gem as soon as he opened the bag. He knows how important it is, so I knew he would make the switch. He probably suspected that I tampered with it. But here's the catch. The trick is on the bag. The moment he touched it, a portion of his memories were copied onto the old gem, which he no longer needed.
That's amazing. You can do something like that?
Most people can't, but I can. That trick he used to bring you to the Night Kingdom isn't anything special, by the way. My technique is much more subtle. He won't notice anything.
So in other words, we have a whole backup of Auroron's memories in this gem.
The kid thinks he can take me on? Like I wasn't the one who taught him everything he knows?
That's amazing, Seat Lolly. Let's take a look right away.
Once we get to the bottom of this, we can finally track him down. I know he thinks of me as his grandma, but do you think he'll get mad at me for this? You can be honest.
That's a tough question. Paimon doesn't have a grandma, so she's not the best person to ask.
To be honest, I've always doubted my ability to look after him. I didn't stop the ceremony all those years ago, and now I'm useless again. But if I stop here, it will haunt me until I'm 500 years old. Every night I'll wake up in a fit of anger. Yeah, you're right. First anger, then tears. Oh, wait! Yeah, you're right. First anger, then tears. Oh, wait! Who are you calling a crybaby?
You're just making it worse, Traveler.
I need to look at his memory. Even if he resents me, refuses to see me, or runs away for good, I don't care, and I won't blame him. A family does whatever it takes to protect their own.
You sure you'll be okay? We can come with you if you want.
Did you just say you'll come with me?
Is that okay? We have a pretty good reason to see it too, don't we? Because, right, we need leads on the Fatui.
You really mean it? Fine. You can come. Just promise me you'll see this through. No backing out. Got it?
Don't worry, we're professional adventurers.
Then I place my trust in your professionalism. All right, time to sneak into someone else's memory and engage in some... unwanted spying. You heard it here first. I wouldn't be doing this if I had any other choice. Are you ready?
Look how good you're doing. You'll grow into nice big radishes in the future. And you? Eva says you're taking up too much space, but I think you're a good tree. What do you think?
Hey! How's it going, Auroron?
Good. How are you, Uncle Okanbi?
Can't complain. What you up to? Naming your vegetables again?
No, just some idle conversation.
Sounds fascinating. What did they say?
They told me you were coming and that you would take some produce with you.
Only if you're offering. By the way, I ran into Aoife yesterday. He told me Chaska's fostering a saurian at his place. Said the thing trampled over a part of your radish garden. I hope you two didn't get into a huge fight.
No, don't worry. I'll find a way for him to make it up to me. I've already wrapped your share of the produce. Here you go.
You really knew I was coming. That's pretty amazing.
Light up the smoke and you can see the path through the shadows. That's what everyone says.
Hey, have you seen that strange group of people that just appeared out of nowhere?
Appeared out of nowhere? I don't think so.
It's the Fatui. Their leader seems like a big deal. He didn't bring many men with him, but they're all elite warriors. It seems like they're looking for someone, but I wouldn't go around asking too many questions. If you run into them, be careful.
You're from the Masters of the Nightwind, are you not? Why do you live here alone?
I enjoy living by myself out in the wild. I guess you're from the Fatui, the one everyone's calling a big deal.
Not an inaccurate description. I'm looking for someone who may be known to you. Citlali is her name.
Granny? What does an Outlander want with her? I've heard the name. You have business with her?
There's no point to further questioning if you insist on hiding things from me. I shall seek answers elsewhere.
Oh, he could tell I was lying and now he's leaving? He gave up just like that? Hey! At least tell me why you're looking for Citlali.
It's none of your concern. I have my own means of tracking her down.
Why are the Fatui looking for her? What does she have to do with them? I can't just let them go like this. I have to figure out what they're planning. just been studying the ley lines and asking for leads on Granny. I can definitely rule out some sort of invasion.
The situation has seen no true improvement. The Pyro Archon did not fulfill her promise.
My lord!
Ignore him. He is no threat.
He knows I'm following him, but he doesn't seem to care. He's strong, I can tell. But there's something unusual about him and also familiar in some way. I can't describe it.
What is it?
My lord, I feel dizzy.
A ley line disturbance. Certain presences have been forced to wander outside their rightful realm.
That was a spell from the Masters of the Nightwind. How did he know that? Is he sending those escaped souls back into the ley lines? How did he do that so easily? Soulfaring is supposed to be extremely difficult. This could be related to why he's searching for Granny.
I feel much better. Thank you, my lord.
Think nothing of it. Stay vigilant, and continue to gather information. The Abyss could attack at any moment. If you notice any irregularities, assume drill formation and be prepared to fight. However, there's no reason to over-engage. Information is our first priority.
Yes, sir.
Why are the Fatui fighting against the Abyss? Do they really mean us no harm? I've been following him this whole time and still they ignore me? Do they really not care? It seems like his subordinates refer to him as the captain. Never heard of him before. And now he's headed to the stadium. That's unusual. What is he gonna do?
You two, with me. Everyone else, wait here as instructed. Send word to the other teams to retreat immediately if this fails.
Yes, sir!
He's going inside? But the Pyro Archon is in there. What does he want with her?
Forgive me, my lord. Allow me to check one more time. Do you truly wish to do this?
The time for idle observation is over. It now falls on me to act. This nation is out of time.
Yes, sir.
He just walked straight into the stadium. What is he gonna do? They're both incredibly strong. How long will they have to fight until someone comes out on top? Wait, this feeling. Just like the other day near the ley lines, it's faint, like a soul's trying to escape. Where is it coming from? Is that why he's looking for Granny? If he dies here, then all clues will be lost. I can't let that happen.
As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be. You heard something from here, didn't you?
No need to force yourself. I've never seen anyone match the Pyro Archon in battle before.
I didn't expect you to intervene at such a critical moment.
You know I've been following you. Why didn't you stop me?
When walking in the forest, it is only natural to encounter wild beasts. However, not every beast has the courage to come out and bite.
And yet, one of those very beasts saved your life.
Then speak. What do you want?
I didn't save you because I wanted something. My soul is more perceptive than others. I can sense that the ley lines are extremely weak. I don't know what the Pyro Archon is planning. Can she really save us? The questions you asked her just now, well, I've had very similar doubts. So I felt like I had to help you.
So, you can tell the truth. That was quite a reckless decision to make. I'm not sure you realize that.
There's no turning back for me now. What I did back there is going to get me in a lot of trouble. You attacked the Pyro Archon in broad daylight, and I used my spell to save you. A single glance was likely all it took for her to recognize my tribe. So, we're in the same boat.
You seem to care little for my thoughts on the matter.
It's too late for that. Start from the beginning. Why are you looking for Citlali? Do you know her?
Explain your relation to her first. I know you two are acquainted. It was obvious the moment I mentioned her name.
Citlali is my elder and my teacher. She taught me everything I know. It's my duty to protect her.
If you truly wish to protect her, you should have let me perish at the Pyro Archon's hand. Yet, you chose otherwise. Do I really need to tell you what that means?
I want to do something to change Natlan for the better. Something I can accomplish with my own two hands. You're stranger than anyone I've ever met. But maybe, just maybe, you can show me the way.
Strange? Citlali is said to be the legendary Granny Eastly, someone capable of communicating with the Wyub, and the Wyub are the key to information on the Night Kingdom.
Why do you need knowledge on the Night Kingdom?
That is not something you need to know.
Don't forget, I saved your life.
Do you not believe the Fatui capable of betraying a debt?
People can lie, but souls cannot. I can tell there's a weight to your soul, a sense of justice.
You may not live among your tribe, but you certainly know their tricks. I apologize for my rash judgment. You are more capable than I imagined. Let's go. We'll see if you have what it takes to join my plan. I see. Interesting approach.
Worth trying, I think.
Rather than weaving a net to protect the ley lines, this method would address the root problem by reconstructing the ley lines themselves.
Traveler, Paimon. Are you two alright?
Paimon's fine, just, a little dizzy.
Of course. I'm so mad at him. After everything, he still can't let go of the past. For some reason, he thinks he owes something to the people who cared for him. Stubborn, self-righteous fool. Where's that gonna get him? Now that he's all grown up, he thinks no one can tell him what to do? He thinks he can just run away whenever he wants. I'll show him. If he tries to run one more time, he's got another thing coming.
Maybe stubbornness runs in the family. Like grandmother, like grandson, as they say.
Is that supposed to be a compliment? Huh, that kid's got nothing on me. Anyway, back to what we just saw. I don't even know what to make of it.
Yeah, the captain seriously wants to reconstruct the ley lines? What does that even mean? Something like the loom of fate, maybe? But how does that help with the abyss?
The loom of fate?
Oh, it's kind of hard to explain. Basically, it's a device from Conrio that has unbelievable power. Anyway, if he really wants to manipulate the ley lines, everyone in Natlan will be affected. Oh, this is big.
Which means the captain has been honest from the very beginning. Auroron's memory proves that.
Why is he so obsessed with saving Natlan? Oh, we've got to tell Moeka about this right away.
Yes, she needs to know about this. Now.
But honestly, these sequences are so kind of boring and slow that I'm reading stuff on my phone. I'm only paying half attention at this point.
Need a surfboard?
That's one of the two quests done.
Moeka!
Traveler, Paimon Sitlali. Perfect timing. I've located the captain.
Oh, really? That's great! We also just took a peek at Auroron's memories and discovered some... Oh, all with his granny's permission, of course. Or no, actually it was...
Calm down, Paimon. I'll take it from here.
So the captain was searching for the source mechanism to reconstruct the ley lines. If his plan is already in motion, that means he knows exactly how to accomplish his goal. We have to stop him.
Is reconstructing the ley lines a bad thing?
Yes. It's not a simple fix. It would mean sacrificing nearly everything contained within the current ley lines, very similar to the price of using a Gnosis. If he activates the mechanism, it's all over. We need to mobilize our forces as soon as possible.
But what forces do we have?
Kanich, Shilonen, you two, and myself. All other warriors are working to push back the Abyss on the front lines.
mention you lost your power, and they've got the captain on their side. Oh, maybe we really should get Citlali to break Auroron's legs.
That won't help us with the captain, I'm afraid. In any case, the Masters of the Nightwind are in urgent need of manpower. Citlali, I was hoping you could head back and help defend the tribe.
All right. I understand where I'm needed. I'll head out right away.
Don't worry about your grandson. We'll figure something out for sure.
I'll leave him to you all then.
All right, back to the matter at hand. I don't believe defeating the captain needs to be our ultimate goal. Let me grab Xilonen and Kanich, then I'll tell you my idea. As you all know, Auroron is working with the captain and we need to stop their plan. The captain is a formidable opponent, but that shouldn't deter us. In any case, a head-on confrontation isn't the best way to solve the issue. Their plan hinges entirely on a single element, the source mechanism. If we leverage our forces, we can destroy it, and then success is ours. We'll head out together. In the event that a confrontation becomes inevitable, I'll stall the captain while you advance.
I agree with Kanich. The two of us can handle it.
Listen to my plan first. Kanich, I want you and Ahau to launch an assault from the front and break through the Fatui defenses. The captain won't be on the front lines. As a seasoned warrior, he'll be stationed in close proximity to the device to ensure its protection. No. The purpose of the frontal assault is to gather the Fatui forces in one place. That way, it's easier for the rest of us to avoid them. Xilonen, I need you to do what your tribe does best, and dig a tunnel from the outskirts of the ruin. Once we get close to the device, we just need to destroy it. Exactly. The Traveler and I will join her as well. No one can create a distraction better than you, Kanich, not even myself. By combining our strengths, we just might manage to break through the captain's defenses.
Understood. Then we should, head out now. Just promise us you won't do anything reckless. You cannot face the captain straight on unless you have no other choice. You mean everything to us. Losing you would be the worst possible outcome.
Thank you, everyone. You have my word. I'll proceed with caution.
Something I'm wondering, is Chiori good with Neuvillette? Just so I'm interested, 'cause I really want Neuvillette to be good. It's like, right now, I have such mixed feelings about Neuvillette. Problem with Neuvillette's teams is that it's kind of just in their nature. Neuvillette himself does do, like, a lot of damage. Obviously, he's really good. But, like, it's very hard for him to have a sub-DPS going at the same time. It's like, in Neuvillette teams, he's like 99% of the damage. Whereas... like, for example, in Navia's team, Furina's contributing some damage, at least. In Hyper Fridge, Nahida and Yaimiko are dealing a lot of damage. Actually, possibly even more than Ganyu is. Here, Furina and Yelan are contributing a lot of damage. Here, Yaimiko and Zhangling are dealing probably actually like almost as much damage as Raiden. Here, the damage split is actually probably pretty even between all the party members. Here, everyone's contributing pretty much an equal amount of damage. Here, everyone's contributing pretty much an equal amount of damage. Here, actually no, this is all about Lenny. Yeah. Alright. But yeah, like, most other teams in the game actually have the damage more spread out evenly, but Novelet is just so heavily weighted on him, and I don't know, there's something about it just irks me. I feel like if I got him C1 and Frina C2, first I could move John Lee, and then the last 2 slots could stay as they are, or I could change them, depends. It just depends. But I feel like Shuri would actually be a good slot in. Because Chiori here, thing is actually, she would only be at her without John Lee. With active characters, normal attacks, charge attacks, and plunging attacks hit, they will do a coordinated attack. I've heard that coordinated attack can hit for like 30,000 damage per hit, which is respectable. So that makes her definitely interesting to me. Things like she's very much a character. She just does raw damage. She does nothing else. But that means if her raw damage is not good enough, then there's no point using her. So I don't know. She looks so damn nice, right? But yeah, since she works with charge attacks, it seems she should work with Novelet.
Let's ride!
Stabilize!
Yeah, that's the teleport waypoint literally right there, for fuck's sake. Okay, this seems like this is the path to a new boss. So, let's check this out. Honestly, I feel like... It feels like kind of random to say this right now, but I feel like Sino is possibly the worst DPS in the game, like even worse than Eula. Just because of how he functions. Like, he's all about, like, really long waves. I don't think there's, like, any characters that truly support him properly. He's so fucking niche. I feel bad for Sino fans.
This is the place. Their tunnel must be behind that gathering of Fatui guards.
Any of the nearby mountains could be a good infiltration point, but if we want to stay under the radar, we should approach from the side.
There are only a few Fatui stationed around the perimeter. We should take care of them first so they can't alert anyone.
The least thing you could do is just make it so that it's all just cutscenes, so I can just sit back and just listen to it. And make me work for it as well. I'm already kind of just completely checked out of the story. I just want the premium gems.
Flicker. Yep. Yep.
Been a while since I found this
boss fight.
That was a mistake. Should have done that.
No.
Alright, that's done.
Really need Shinobu constellations. Feels like it's been forever since she's been on banner. All of her constellations should actually be really good. More healing, slightly more damage. More damage. More damage. More healing, more damage. And an extra security gate.
Let's head to the foot of the mountain.
What do you think, Shilonen? Is this a good spot?
Yeah, looks good. We'll take it from here.
I can see the inside!
Perfect. We'll keep going. The rest of you should head back. Things are about to get dangerous.
All right. Please, take care.
The Fatui wouldn't concentrate all their forces in one place. There's sure to be guards on the inside, so stay sharp.
Oh, nice job smashing those rocks, Moeka. You look super cool.
Ah, that was some expert level rock clearing, even by my tribe standards.
That must be the Fatui tunnel over there. We should steer clear and approach from the side.
Flicker.
Things Genshin's story consistently has like some good ideas and really like fun, compelling characters. It always gives me hope that they will be able to, you know, make something good. They just don't care.
Can't run from
A lot of people too just buried in the gambling and the fallacy of sunk costs to actually
This
realize
spell
it.
is from the Masters of the Nightwind. It's Auroron's doing. They're probably trying to buy time.
There have been many poorly written applications lately. I guess I'll just have to reject them all. Wait. Huh? No. Whatever.
These wheels are relics from ancient times. We should try to restore them.
These mechanisms probably control that wheel, right? Let's give them a try. I see everything.
Strike a pop, get with me.
Flicker.
This must be it.
There they are.
Oh, the captain's here too. Perfect. Looks like they focused their defenses over there.
Oh, they're here.
Huh. I thought the Pyro Archon would choose a frontal assault.
It doesn't matter. They're too late anyway.
Stop!
It's too late.
We need to turn it off!
I won't let you do this!
The sound of... lament?
What was that sound? It was like a piercing cry!
Now's our chance to turn off the device. Auroran? How did he just... His movements have gotten a lot faster. Was Auroran always this good in battle?
This ends now!
Huh?
Something's wrong.
You are not Auroran. Who are you?
What?
Commander.
You. So, you still recognize me, Commander? I'm glad. Although, I believe you have some more pressing concerns at the moment.
We did it!
You see? You indulge your sense of honor for just a moment, and now you've lost your chance. Even now, you're still the same as ever.
His voice is completely different. Is someone inhabiting Auroran's body?
Stop worrying about other people's survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win. That must be why I've returned. For this moment. Please finish what you set out to do, Commander.
I didn't expect to see you here, but I have to disagree. Abandoning one's comrades is not the way of a warrior.
Why do you care about a doomed man? I know you can see it. He's already close to death. After all, his soul has been incomplete from the start.
Oh, someone said I'm close to death. Is it because of that noise just now? The piercing cry came from underground when I activated the device. What's down there? Natlan's ley lines must be hiding some kind of secret. Am I dying? Oh, no. It's too soon.
Ah, Auroran, it's you. What'll it be today? Oh, why the long face? Don't tell me you still haven't let that go. I knew it was a bad idea to tell you.
I heard everyone wanted me to be the savior.
Savior? Ha! Sounds nice, doesn't it? But, does such a person truly exist? Even if they do, why would you have to become that person, hmm?
Auroran, is that you? Oh, here, have a seat. Let Granny cut you some fruit. We just got a fresh batch. Can I get you anything else? Some grilled meatloaf, maybe? Ask for anything you want. We've got plenty of ingredients.
What about those spiced rub mushrooms you made me last time, Granny Kuimi?
Ah, you liked those, did you? An outlander taught me that recipe, actually. A merchant, to be exact. Never thought about going into business yourself, my boy? you could travel all over.
Our Auroron? A merchant? He's far too honest for that line of work.
Well, at least an honest merchant like him wouldn't prey on old-timers like us.
Everyone said a true savior does not really exist, but then why did my birth open the door to the possibility? Why give people false hope? Maybe I don't need to sacrifice myself, but surely everyone is born for a purpose. So, what's mine? If I had succeeded back then, would the world have become a better place? What's the meaning of my existence?
Done spacing out, Auroron? Did you finish your homework?
Yes, Granny, it's just... Will learning all this really make me as strong as you?
Of course not! I'm a special case. Other shamans study their whole lives without reaching a fraction of my abilities.
Because you're a genius, right?
You could say that. Or maybe I've just been alive longer than the rest of them, and picked up a few tricks that they didn't want to touch. It's rude to bring up a woman's age. Never do that again, no matter the circumstances.
I wasn't the one who brought it up.
Anyway, class is canceled tomorrow. Go have fun.
What about my homework then?
Do what you want. What use is it being as strong as me anyway? You've seen how the tribe treats me. They're all afraid. I try to go about my business, and they practically tremble in fear. Not the most fun way to go about living one's life, I'd say. Take it from me. The happiest people are the ones who do their own thing. So do what you want, Auroron. No matter what anyone else has to say.
Granny didn't say it outright, but I think she was trying to comfort me. Don't force yourself. Don't beat yourself up over the past. That's what she always says. But I never forced myself. I never even got the chance to try before it was all over.
Hey, you zoning out over here again? There's such a thing as overwatering the radishes, you know.
I was just looking at the aphids.
Something interesting about them today?
I noticed some on the ground. Maybe it got too cold yesterday and they couldn't handle it.
Bummer. Guess that means less honey this year.
Aoife, do you think being a vet is fun?
Fun? I'm not sure about that. Do you think planting vegetables is fun?
Fun enough, I guess. I don't have anything else to do.
Exactly. Most people live like that. No special purpose or calling. That's just how the world works. Oh, jeez. That troublemaker's at it again. Auroron, my man, come inside and give me a hand, would you?
Why should I? I thought being a vet was no fun.
Well, I guess there is a fun part. Trying to outsmart these rascals. Come on, give me a hand.
Maybe Aoife was just too nice to tell me the truth. That attempting something above your capabilities will kill you. My soul is unstable. I only survived because I had people to help keep me in one piece. A part of me has always been missing. That's why the other spirits said I was close to death, but...
Why struggle? It's a miracle you were even born. Just close your eyes and wait for
It was you, the thing that came out of nowhere.
Thing? I'm a warrior. Far stronger than a weakling like you.
I'm not weak. There's just a limit to what I can do.
And that's exactly why your fantasy is so ridiculous. You really think a useless thing like you can save the world?
Useless?
Savior? Ha! Sounds nice, doesn't it? But, does such a person truly exist? Even if they do, why would you have to become that person? Hmm?
Exactly. Most people live like that. No special purpose or calling. That's just how the world works.
Take it from me. The happiest people are the ones who do their own thing. So do what you want, Auroron. No matter what anyone else has to say.
But I don't want things to end here.
Auroron? It's all right. We'll take things from here.
Every time they marched into battle, I had to stay behind.
Don't worry. With the Archon on our side, the Abyss doesn't stand a chance.
All the best warriors are fighting on the front lines. I want to do my part too.
Both of us are bound to disappear. But your end will come sooner than mine, because you've been broken from the start. Once your soul shatters into pieces and dissipates into the wind, I will take temporary control over this body. I will serve my commander until the end.
No. No, this isn't right. My life can't end like this. I still haven't done anything important with my life. My end will not come first, and I'm not giving up. I can't die here, no! I won't die here!
Auroron!
That voice.
Control your mind. Feel the ground beneath your feet. This is not your end.
His eyes are open! He's alive!
Well done. You managed to do the impossible.
Oh, there's CD there.
What do you mean?
Don't try to talk. Focus on holding yourself together.
I can't believe the captain did that.
Maybe he thinks of Auroron as a comrade. He was helping to rein him in all this time.
I'm fine now.
Damage to the soul is a tricky thing. The pain almost consumed you for a moment, but you managed to hold on to yourself. That's no easy feat.
The worst appears to be over.
I'm sorry for causing so much trouble.
We can talk about that later.
Our plan. It failed, didn't it? I'm sorry. We were so close.
You saved my life, and now the debt is repaid.
Auroron, I never thought you actually wanted to sacrifice yourself in that ceremony.
I just want an answer. A reason. No one is born a hero. And no one should be treated like one from birth.
The answer you seek now lies before you.
You are the inheritor of my name. The hero from the Masters of the Nightwind. Fascinating. You're not the person like you. Now, remember your name. Even if others will see a different...
My ancient name. BD.
It means devotion. You will give your all, not for that answer, having foretold his own death. The omniscient man let us raise our... For at last, his wish is now fulfilled.
It's nice to see you again, Sunhudge. With your recognition, we now have the 5th hero of this era.
What?
Just as I thought. The Lord...
The Lord of the Night? As in the one...
I preside over a realm of souls. When you activated the device, I awoke. Most of you are unaffected because your souls are intact. But with a damaged soul, the effect on your friend was heightened, and his soul almost shattered. And yet, his soul remains in one piece. He managed to overcome this obstacle through sheer strength of
Yeah, I'm
will.
sorry, I just don't care.
A truly impressive feat for a human.
Animation.
So, was that what caused all his strange behavior earlier?
No. An additional soul was affected. However, this...
Activating the source mechanism was supposed to reconstruct the ley lines.
Because I was the one who originally constructed...
The ancient battle between the Descender and the dragons destroyed the corner of the world, allowing the Abyss to invade. Natlan's ley lines took the worst of the damage.
Fucking excuse me, Descender
to aid the people
what?
of
That's something to
Natlan, the
casually
Lord
mention.
of the
What?
Night
What are
used
you?
the
What?
fragments of the old ley lines
What Descender
to
are we?
reconstruct a similar network.
You
That's
just
how
glossed
the
over
Night
that. What's
Kingdom
that?
was born.
That sounds
The
really
first
important.
Pyro Archon, Xbalanque, strengthened that realm and established the rules that aid our fight against the Abyss. The Ode of Resurrection and the Pilgrimage, both of which are practices that survive to this day.
Oh, the first Pyro Archon was Xbalanque. Have I mentioned that before? Leakers were claiming that we're going to get Xbalanque as a character. But then they also confirmed that we were going to get Venti Story Act 2 and Dorman Port a year ago.
Oh, right! You said before it all came...
The ancient dragons back then, and now, it was an incredibly crude,
I'm so
such as
sick of
rebuilding
random exposition dumps.
Why would you...
the people of... But adventurers like you,
No wonder there are sea...
few angels remain. Now, Moeka, despite all the... Say the word, you need only...
I will not. After Who do they? Not to mention, all the memories and legends recorded within the old ley lines will disappear along, just like the consequences of using the Gnosis. That is a price I refuse to accept.
This literally is literally just the Ermin Soul all over again, but just worse.
Humanity's survival is worth any price. Once the Abyss runs rampant,
That's
all
it,
that
look.
remains will be a land of
I
corpses
haven't
and
mentioned
ruin.
this yet. Captain looks
And when the
visually
new
similar
ley
to
lines are
Totoroi,
invaded
doesn't
again
it?
by the Abyss, what then? How are future
Totoroi is
generations
wasted
supposed to
so
survive?
badly. He had one like really good
A
introductory
land
scene,
without the
and that
Lord
was
of the
it.
Night,
That was his whole
without
scene
the
in the story.
protection of the rules, is
Mind control
doomed
the people
from
of
the
Sumeru
start.
City, and then he showed back up at the end of the
Presume
quest
too
for about
much.
5
If
seconds,
you cannot
and that was
ensure
it.
survival in the
And he
present,
just left
you have no
on a
right to
fucking
think about the
boat.
future. What will it take for you to realize that? How many hundreds or thousands will have to
And
die?
his law with Collei is not
The situation
delved
hasn't
into
gotten
anywhere
that
near enough.
dire yet.
Collei deserves to be a 5-star overtime now, and she should have been like a really big character.
Why? Because I am a survivor of Conria.
Oh,
I've witnessed the
give
devastation
us a
and terror
fucking
of the
5-star
Abyss with my
review,
own
Collei,
eyes.
please. Come on, Genshin, if you're gonna give us like 2 versions of a character, do it for Collei first.
Conria?
That's right. My family. My comrades. My homeland.
Right, so that means you're 500
We're all
years old.
lost to
So
the
explain that.
abyss. It is an unforgettable pain. One that no amount of time could ever dull. Not even 500 years. You've experienced something similar, Mawika. You should know exactly what I mean.
You're right. The pain, the regret, the catastrophe. They all haunt my dreams to this day.
If I could go back, I would reject all false hope. I would do whatever it took to ensure their survival. You have that chance before you now. Why do you refuse to take it?
Because we don't have the right to make that decision. We love this world because it contains everything we hold dear. Everything that has happened here has moved us, shaped us, and turned us into who we are today. Giving up our memories and history would mean rewriting everything. The people of this world would then become fundamentally different beings, their physical bodies the only connection to their former selves.
Even so, given enough time, a new civilization would inevitably flourish. If you believe in humanity, you should trust in their ability to create a new future.
Oh, really? He's actually making like a
Or
really good point.
history could repeat itself. The Abyss could invade once more, and it would all be for nothing.
I absolutely think he has a point here. I don't know if I necessarily completely agree that we should go
Can
for
I
that
say
immediately,
something?
but he has a point.
I once carried the hopes of many
I'm sure
people,
who I think it
and I
is
was
better,
also desperate to save our nation and the captain's plan. But as I was on the brink of death, my wish for life and purpose was rekindled. I've been very fortunate to be well cared for by all the... No matter what path lies before us, we still have a destination.
That's right. Natlan's heroes gave their lives so we could have... Not only are their deeds and spirits exceptionally meaningful...
Yeah, we're just one hero short.
The power from the device will allow you to remain awake even if you fail. Humanity is truly remarkable.
You must have a profound connection to this land, but what are you really trying?
Pretty sure he wants to hear what you have to say, Traveler.
Fine. I suppose we can wait. Now that Auroron has inherited the memories of his forebear, there's only one hero left. Your plan does have the potential to generate the best outcome. In the meantime, you shall have the aid of all the Fatui under my command.
Thank you. Having such a powerful harbinger on my side is a big advantage. I know we may never completely see eye to eye on what it means to protect life, but for now, I'm willing to fight by your side.
All right, we should let everyone else know about the plan. They're probably still at each other's throats outside.
Good idea. We need to explain the situation.
Guys, you've got to put more work into the animations. You have to.
Oh, guess we'll stick
Just
around
makes
then.
so many things fall
I'll
flat.
update everyone outside. Let's meet back up at the stadium.
Please. Anything we can do when you see these?
Here you are.
Don't think so.
You come to me with many questions, and you should be rewarded for your bravery.
Okay, I'll just be back in a minute.
Ask, and you shall have the knowledge you seek.
I actually want to hear some of these.
I'm not familiar with that concept. The device is capable of weaving? Even I cannot create something from nothing. I can only if that power were available to the people of Natlan, you come to me with many questions. And you should be rewarded for your bravery. Phlogiston is Teyvat's primordial form of energy. The heavenly principles used phlogiston as a basis for... Have you heard of the concepts of the light realm and the human realm? Light refracts into 7 different colors, which we collectively refer to as a rainbow. Elemental, you come to me with many questions. Ah, yes, yes. The artisan from the children of... No matter. I'll reach...
Young girl?
What? You come to me with many questions.
Are we going to be over after this? Are we going to be done? I feel like we were here for a decent while.
Flicker.
I'd like this to just be done today, and then next time I can do story quest. Zilla story quest. Oh, for fuck's sake, there's another. At least one more. Oh, God. Okay.
In that case, allow me to formally welcome the Fatui to our cause.
Remember how Fontaine's first 2 acts were within themselves like solid stories? Act 1 was Linian and X quest, and then Act 2 was Navia's quest. Both of those quests built up several characters and basically gave them kind of lots of attention. Linian and X got lots of attention in Act 1, and Navia got lots in Act 2. So they were self-contained narratives that worked very well, but then they also built upon each other by building up other characters such as Nervlet and Farina. Acts 3 and 4 were a bit of a letdown, and then Acts... Was there a 6th one, or was it just Act 5? Regardless, the last part also then tied it together. I don't feel like there's anything fucking going on here.
I
think
face a
this
common
is
enemy. It's time to put our differences behind us and look to the future.
But so far, Fontaine's best story, Sumeru is second best. They're almost interchangeable. Fontaine and Sumeru are quite close together. Then probably this. Then probably Liyue, then probably Inazuma, and then probably Mondstadt.
As for Auroron, his actions may have been out of line, but I don't intend to punish him right now. I'd rather give him a chance to prove himself.
A magnanimous decision.
We're back! Whoa. Seeing the 2 of you chatting like this, Paimon almost feels like she's dreaming.
This may be an unexpected outcome, but a favorable one nonetheless. Now that we're all here, I have some questions of my own. Tell me, how did you discover the source mechanism?
We weren't getting any closer to obtaining the Gnosis, so I had my men scour Natlan for a different option. Auroron helped as well. We tracked down 3 scholars, Aberawa, Bosomtwe, and Kushtal, and combined the results of their research to locate this ancient device.
I've never heard those names before. Seems like my own investigation failed to locate some critical personnel. I'm just not sure how I missed them.
Strange. Perhaps they simply live in seclusion. In any case, their results speak for themselves.
That's true. Now we have another option at our disposal. Compared to using the Gnosis, our current plan will buy us some time. And if all else fails, we still have this plan as a last resort, even though executing it will come at a heavy cost.
But that means making everyone forget their past! We should definitely try to avoid it if we can. Oh, actually, speaking of the Gnosis, how did you know what it could do?
That story begins with the Cataclysm 500 years ago. I failed to save Conria from the rampage of the Abyss. When the situation became unsalvageable, I fled to Natlan with the remainder of my platoon, only to find that Natlan had fallen victim to the same tragedy. I defended this land for quite some time, and, in the process, met the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind, Aizu. I'm sure many people viewed Conria as the cause of the tragedy, but Aizu was kind to me all the same, and even helped me in my time of need. From that moment, I made it my mission to aid Natlan. In battle, a warrior fights to win. Even though my homeland was lost, I was already committed to this fight. Together, Aizu and I fought many battles and overcame countless hardships. However, he was unable to escape his fate, and, in his final moments, told me the secret of the Gnosis.
So it was him. He recommended using the Gnosis on several occasions, even before the tragedy. But I turned him down each time. You knew him, and you fought for Natlan all those years ago. Why don't I recognize you? It must be the mask.
Even without the mask, my past appearance is long gone. Even with the curse of immortality, the flesh still rots.
Wait, do you know someone named Dainsleif? That problem doesn't seem quite so extreme for him.
You've met him already?
Yeah, a bunch of times. Sounds like you know him too.
During the Age of Conria, all I knew was his name. The last time I saw him in person, he was traveling with the prince. He carries a degree of pain and hatred that far surpasses my own.
Holy fuck, we're finally... Plots. It took him this long. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. It took him this long to actually bring Aoife into a main Archon plot. To even just mention that they exist. Oh my god.
Yes, you're the sister of the prince. Given the role I held in Conria, I would prefer not to harm you. Although, this is likely a self-imposed burden. If the prince saw me now, I doubt he would even recognize me. As for your question, I don't know how Dane managed to slow the deterioration of his body. My appearance is much changed, and that's not the only thing. Even my physical strength is a shadow of what it once was.
I would have never known. During our battle, it felt like I was fighting against the pinnacle of human strength.
And I still lost. I deserve no praise for that outcome. Still, it's a shame we never faced off 500 years ago. You could have seen what I was truly capable of.
I agree. Had we fought then, I'd also have been more motivated to go all out.
So, all that commotion back at the stadium, and you're saying neither of you were using your full strength?
I'd say we're evenly matched. If we face off again, victory will come down to who wants it more.
I imagine you held back since there were spectators around that could have gotten hurt. But capitalizing on that situation would have only led to a hollow victory. It would have been no different than taking hostages. My goal was the Gnosis, and I failed to obtain it. That means I lost. Plain and simple. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa allows every Harbinger the freedom to pursue the meaning of their existence. When the time comes, that freedom can take precedence over her orders. That's why our methods can be so radically different, despite sharing the same goal and the same sovereign. I needed the Gnosis because I came here to save Natlan. That was my primary motive. Once Natlan is saved, if the Gnosis still remained in my possession, I could bring it back to Snezhnaya.
My decision regarding the Gnosis will not change. So let's focus on the Abyss for now.
Right! What happens when all 6 heroes are together?
We will unleash a great power that can be used to thwart the Abyss. But only once. It's a power that Xbalanque gained from Renova. Renova is a god whose existence predates any Archon. You can think of her like an emissary of the heavenly principles. She controls the power of death.
Wait, is that why you have the Ode of Resurrection?
Yes. Renova also orchestrated Natlan's rules. As for the Divine Throne, like I said before, when a human ascends to the Divine Throne, their inner flame will awaken. The size of the flame depends on the person's potential. The same principle applies to the Ruler of Death's power, with one notable distinction. The amount of power inherited will not change depending on your ability to tolerate it. In other words, it's a kind of power that not everyone can withstand. But if you survive the trial, you will gain unprecedented strength, and the ability to harness powers more formidable than any Archon.
That still sounds really risky.
We cannot walk this path without accepting risk. Mualani charged into the Night Kingdom despite the abyssal contamination. Auroron fought back from the brink of death. In the face of their bravery, I must respond in kind. That is my duty.
Spoken like a true leader.
All right, that's enough for one day. You should head back and get some rest. I'm sure you're exhausted. The Abyss will likely sense the change in Auroron. It's possible the frequency of the attacks will increase. There are many challenges to come, so we need to be prepared.
When you put it that way, my mom feels even more exhausted. Alright, let's head back.
Right, I'm thinking, like, in 10 minutes or so, I'm going to end
Now that
stream,
we're working
regardless of where
together,
we're at.
we'll need to coordinate our efforts. I'll leave a portion of my forces for you to command.
That will definitely help relieve some pressure.
It's an order. I will make that clear.
Excellent. I appreciate your trust.
I'm just so bored of this. I want to go do something else.
That hurts.
The monsters keep increasing in number. It's like something changed.
It's definitely unusual, and we should all be careful. But don't worry too much. You have us by your side. If there's one thing the Abyss fears, it's strength. If they think we're easy prey, they've got another thing coming. Oh, someone's calling us.
Something wrong, Traveler?
Is it?
Flicker.
No. Great.
Peach, you made it back in one piece!
Now I have one of the most
Oh,
boring
these must be
characters
friends of
in the game,
yours.
whilst
Well,
not being voice acted. Peach is so fucking boring. I'm so disappointed in him. He looked so fucking cool when we first premiered him. But to me, his gameplay sucks, his character sucks, everything about him sucks.
Yeah,
Even
a
his
lot
design, his
happened while we
design
were
is
in the
cool,
ruin.
but it's too similar
Tell
to
you
our
about it some other
Haytham's,
time.
and it irks me. It feels like we just copied our Haytham's design.
We won't keep you then.
So they're both very similar in a lot of other ways as well. Like they both kind of like they were smiths.
Everything's ready. Now we just
They both have surprisingly similar playstyles as well.
Auroron?
Granny? What's wrong, Granny? It looks like you have something to say.
You know exactly what you did. You need some sense knocked into you, that's what I think. Now, where do I even begin?
I'm sorry.
Now that you have nowhere to run, that's when you apologize? You couldn't wait to run off last time, and the time before that.
Pretty sure I apologized those times too.
What exactly were you thinking? Being a wanted criminal is one thing, but then you also tried to pull off that whole thing in the ancient ruin. I'm not the one who needs an apology. Apologize to yourself for risking your life.
Okay. I'm sorry. I don't have anything to say for myself, Granny. Yell at me all you want. I know I messed up.
You better be sincere. This is an incredibly serious matter.
I'm being sincere, I promise. I've seriously reflected on my actions. I know what I did was risky, and I know I made some bad choices. But I don't regret it. Not because I thought I was special, but because I wanted to help Nat. Of course, in the end, I just ended up causing more trouble, so you're right. You even had Aoife bring me that gem. A simple thank you isn't enough, but still. Thank you, Granny.
You're welcome. Just make sure to thank Aoife sometime.
I will.
Anyway, don't feel too grateful. I tampered with the bag to copy a portion of your memories.
Oh, I didn't notice.
Of course you didn't. You forget how many years I have on you. Like you could uncover one of my tricks. Anyway, I have something else to tell you. The Pyro Archon has discussed your case with the others. Many of your actions violated the rules of Natlan, and you should understand you'll have to take responsibility for that.
I understand.
But your efforts weren't entirely meaningless in the end. In addition to giving us another failsafe, you saved yourself with sheer force of will and managed to become a hero. Huh.
Did the Traveler and Paimon...
Huh. Not too shabby, grandson. What? No! I said that because I mean it!
I can't believe you're complimenting me at a time like this. You normally let your fist do the talking.
You're not off the hook just yet. I told the Traveler I was going to break your legs, and I meant every part of it.
Could you not? I still need them to walk.
Trying to negotiate, are you? All right. Make me an offer.
Given all the good things that I managed to accomplish, can you let me off the hook this one time? I promise to do better in the future.
Fine. I can let this slide for now. But I'll be watching. We'll see if I change my mind. Oh, Traveler, Paimon. Didn't expect to see you here.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello. 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 Hello.
Yes. Looking after these little rascals is rather exhausting.
Taking care of the Traveler isn't easy either. Paimon's life is an uphill battle.
Traveler, Paimon, I want to thank you for your help back at the ruin. I won't.
Let's get together sometime. If Auroron really wants to thank you, he can treat us all to a tasty meal.
Sounds great. We'll be there.
mind trying. It's worth a shot.
If you're done for the day, we should get some...
You ready?
Yep. Let's go meet the Lord of the Night.
So, this is where you heard the Lord of the Night? Guess that means she really has awakened. Hopefully we made it before she falls asleep again.
Fret not. I'm still here. For a weak life form, falling asleep is no less taxing an exercise than staying awake.
I'm sorry for disturbing your rest, but there's something we didn't have the chance to ask you earlier. We need to forge a new ancient name for the Traveler, but we ran into a problem. She's not from Natland, so there are no records of her in the Night Kingdom.
I see. Mawika must hold her in high regard. It would seem the two of you are not simply here on her orders. So, what say you? Do you believe this traveler to be deserving?
Mm-hmm.
Speak your mind. There are no others here. You are both my children, both children of Natlan. I would hear your opinions on the matter.
She is special. She saved Kachina and devoted herself to helping us avert this disaster. Natlan owes her a debt, but that debt has not been repaid. And with an ancient name, we can at least guarantee her safety.
Even though that guarantee will come at the cost of your own life?
Yes.
So, it's true. Forging an ancient name consumes the life of the craftsman.
What? Was this previously revealed? Arika was, like, said, oh yeah, Zillion can make you one. Like it wouldn't even be that difficult. What? What? Okay.
Forging an ancient name is an act of creation. But it takes time for the new concept to be integrated into that realm. Once that process is complete, the seed will sprout. Forging an ancient name is no easy task. And creating one for an outland...
Yes, because I believe forging this name will be well worth it. We don't know how long we'll be able to hold back the Abyss or what the final price of averting this disaster will be. If giving up my life means that all the people of Natlan can have a future, then the sacrifice is practically negligible. Even when I'm staring death in the face, I don't think I'll regret this decision. I bear the name Baraka. This is a part of my duty.
I understand. The chance may be exceedingly slim, but you still want to seize it, because this could be the final step to victory. And you, Siglali? The anxiety you feel. It's because you saw something, yes? Something you were not meant to see.
So, you know about that too.
What is she talking about?
I've had concerns for a long time. Mawika's plan needs too much time, and too many things can go wrong. The Masters of the Night Wind have a ceremony that can be used to glimpse the future. It's just... using this power on the Pyro Archon has always been seen as a taboo.
And you did it anyway? What did you see?
Death.
How?
A key part of Mawika's plan is using the 6 heroes to release the power Xbalanque obtained from the Ruler of Death. Considering its origins, the price of using that power...
You're saying Mawika is going to die in this war against the Abyss?
Yes.
I can't just ignore what I saw. That's why I need the Traveler's power. I need the power of a Descender.
Don't forget, Siglali. Even if it may seem like someone is fated to die, the nature of death and fate are different.
Right, now the other thing is that if we gain power, of course, because we are not from here, we cannot be factored into any glimpse into the future she takes, because the rules of the world or whatever the fuck. So, I don't know if that is what she's saying, or if she's just hoping. But, like, that should be the case. We should be able to change things, because we're not factored into anything.
Fate indicates what will happen in the future. The time, manner, and place. The ruler of death's power will allow Moeka to triumph. The ruler of death cares little for the time, and fate may be able to influence the timing. But that is all the Traveler can change.
Wait, you're saying we might be able to change when she dies, but not the outcome?
Okay, but that's literally true for every single being that exists. Okay.
I cannot help you with this, I'm afraid. It's beyond my capabilities.
Moeka knows about all this, doesn't she?
Yes. I imagine she has long accepted this eventuality.
Well, I can't. She's so strong. She never gives up, never rests until a problem is solved. She's not the type of person to just quietly accept her death. The Traveler shares that quality. That's why I think this gamble is worth it. Together, I know they can overcome the impossible. Be it fate or death.
We shall have to wait and see, but I will curb my expectations. My time is running out. It is my honor to witness humanity in this moment of absolute determination.
We won't forget your contributions. Once we deal with the Abyss, we'll find a way to keep you alive.
Thank you for saying that. But there is nothing you can do. How many years of life are enough? 10? 100? The Night Kingdom will disappear. The humans will continue to fight against the Abyss. And in the end, all...
That's what makes us different. Even if our end comes tomorrow.
Exactly.
Times like these always fill me with... My creator was right in esteeming... Here. This is my gift to you and an extension of my will. It can record the Traveler's experiences in this. With it, you can forge the ancient name you desire.
Thank you. We're sorry to...
Really?
Your thanks are unnecessary. Time for you to leave.
I can't sleep with all the noise outside! Forget it, let's go check it out!
For fuck's sake, okay. It doesn't feel like we're on Act 4 out of 5 or 6. It really doesn't, does it? Fontaine did have a similar problem, because it felt like after Act 2 they just didn't know what to do until the ending. But at least it was still like fun and shit. I can't even remember what Fontaine Act 3 was, and Act 4 was Prison Life, wasn't it? Or was it the other way around? But from what I remember of Sumeru was actually consistently, actually building towards the final act. Sumeru starts with you meeting Kole and Tainari. And then I think in Act 2 you move into a city. Then was it Act 3? Is the Sub-Zero time loop? And then Act 4 you move to a desert? It's either Act 3 or Act 4 where you move into a desert, and then Act 5 you return. So it actually flows well as one cohesive story. What the fuck is happening with literally every other region? Oh my god.
Shilon and Sitlali, is there a reason you're up so early?
We went to see the Lord of the Night, and she gave us this. Like I said before, I couldn't forge your ancient name because there was no record of you in the Night Kingdom. But with this, we can finally record your deeds.
Just keep it with you during your time in Natlan. And eventually, it'll be full of your adventures.
Really? Let Paimon see!
It's not a concrete medium. It reflects the Lord of the Night's will, and shows what she wants you to see.
After this cutscene,
In
I'm
other words,
going.
don't worry about his form. When you want to check the contents, just take it out and have a look.
Sounds convenient. It's also, this is a really awesome gift. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry, you two. It's, you know, like you saw yesterday, aiding humanity is the Lord of the Night's mandate. She would have willingly reconstructed Natlan's ley
I'm
lines
really
at the cost
surprised.
of her own existence.
It feels like they
She wouldn't
pushed
ask
Zilonen
anything
like
in
a
return for
lot
this.
on their social media. Like, this story has not involved her at all. The currently ongoing events, you've talked to her at the start of it very briefly. She's not even voice acted, and that's that. And then she has her story quest. But wow, I really would have thought I'd make a big deal. Remember how Kazuha was actually, like, arguably... Hell, you could argue Kazuha was actually the most important character in Genshin Impact's entire story, solely because without him we would be dead. He literally saved our life. By blocking Raiden's blade. Oh, Inazuma could have been fucking crazy, man. Really could have been. In like 20 years or something, I'd like to see like a Genshin Impact remake, but it's not a gacha game, it is just a story-focused game. Where they actually improve the story, and also, instead of having gacha to unlock your characters, you just unlock them as you go. That would be crazy.
Exactly. Just take it.
Well, if you say so.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So soon? We just fought them off.
Yes, we
We
did.
can figure that out later. Let's go.
No, I don't care. Alright, is this gonna immediately force me into a cutscene? Please don't. Okay, thank you. Oh, never mind, Jen.
I see. I'll send reinforcements to those 2 locations. The remaining locations are remote with no inhabitants. Let's bring.
Understood. I'll spread.
We're
Please
here.
let me leave.
What's going on? Kachina said the Abyss attacked again?
Yes, it's not looking good. Our forces have always been able to handle the sporadic attacks, but now there are more monsters than ever, and the attack.
What about the scale? What areas are they targeting?
All of Natlan. Not just around the stadium, but even the remote areas of the collective.
Could this also be some kind of omen?
We won't last much longer, I know. What we're seeing now is the desperation of the Abyss. I don't have the strength to fight it right now. This is its best opportunity and its final chance.
You're saying we just have to...
It'll be a long fight. There are caravans and adventurers trapped in the wild. Many of our warriors... All right. Shilonen, Kachina, head to the camp near the Children of Echoes. Citlali, you're needed in the Masters of the Nightwind. As an important figure in the plan, Auroron will stay here. Your tribe is too far from
Why
the
is
stadium.
no other region
Understood.
helping with this?
I'll leave right away.
I prepared a hot air balloon to take you where
It's
you're
not
needed.
well handled in the
Messengers
game
from the Scions
because
of the
Leeway's
Canopy are
fucking
traveling
tiny,
all
but
around
Leeway
Natlan.
is supposed to be
Update them
massive.
once you've completed your mission, and they'll compile the information
Same with
into a battle
Inazuma to an
report.
extent. They're supposed to
As
be
I receive intel from the various
proper
regions,
fucking
I'll plan
countries
your
and
next
cities
move.
fully developed.
All right, no time to lose. Let's go.
But of course, the Inazuma housing crisis holds them back from that. But that's what they're supposed to be like. So why don't we give any international aid? Come on.
What about us? Where should we go?
I received word that a small team escorting civilians back to the stadium was attacked. They won't be able to hold out for... Can I leave them to you? Thank you. The hot air balloon is over there.
Abyssal corrosion level. Have you just fucking started? Let me out of this. Please, for the love of God, let me out of this. Please tell me I'll be able to do my commissions and shit. Oh my God. Yeah, okay. Great. I suppose I can throw me back. Okay, great. Cool. And that's the end of that. Okay. That's just one more step left. I mean, it seems like there's some kind of idea there, which is funky. Oh, shit! I've forgotten our address. Oh, I got that from the story, okay. I should use this. Right, let's take a brief look at this. Oh, this is very sweet. Yeah, that's cool and all. Great. I still think Sumeru was the best, like, region in the game's history. Fontaine was, like, really good. It's just, I don't know, there's something off about it. It felt like more of the same, kind of. It felt very samey. This was some islands with an underwater area. This was some islands with an underwater area. And this was more islands with an underwater area. And hey, guess what? This is another island, which then gets an underwater sub-area. They just did the same thing over and over, and it's kind of like, okay, it's kind of lost its novelty. Sumeru started out with some forests and shit, slowly introducing some new mechanics to us. Then we had the Aranyaka whole bullshit, and then you got the massive fucking desert, which has so many of its own puzzles, and very unique in many ways. And then we expanded the desert even further with some very unique mechanics here. I just think Sumeru is the best region in the game's history, both story-wise and also just design-wise. But they cooked really well with Sumeru. Not to mention Dendro. Anyway.